Starlight. We can talk about. Yeah, Starlight. Starlight.
Starbright.
Yes, so Starlight. I don't.
Speaking of Starlight, Stardom is more like it. So speaking of Stardom, let's get this out of the way.
I had not spoken on Hello Starlight for quite some time.
It's fucking crazy around here. Like, it's totally fucking nuts.
Yeah, it's been crazy as far as Starlight goes.
Jenny, though, did you see Starlight's newest thumbnail? She's pissing on your hat, girl.
No.
She is. She's pissing on the mob boss's hat.
Oh no,
Oh,
Jenny.
shots fired. Pew pew.
Let's be realistic. Who gives a fuck about Hello Starlight at the end of the day?
Hey, Starlight.
The baby of the DC.
Alright, I'll be back in 1 minute. I'm only gonna do this for 5 minutes. Before I go to bed, I just have to address this.
Pull up. See how Daddy likes that.
Listen to the shit this bitch says.
I'm digging through cow shit to get shrooms, to get high on.
You're a piece of shit. You're a piece of shit, Starlight.
It's on, Starlight.
I think that's fucking funny and that's cute. Well, I can be funny and cute too.
She is a nasty little skank. That's all she's ever been.
What's the matter, Starlight? You mad?
She tries to get all this internet dick, though. Get you a little piece of it, Starlight. It's fun.
Ew.
Get your own content, bitch.
If you don't want people to respond, then shut your fucking mouth, Starlight. God dang it, you got me fucked up.
Because you're obsessed with my vagina. Literally obsessed with my vagina.
You like Hello Starlight? You're such a fucking idiot.
Somebody go pamper her ass.
Hey, Starlight. I just deleted that little short I put up talking about your ex-husband.
I actually tried to put your ex-husband's picture as my avatar, but I couldn't get it to work. But I can get it on my community post. There you go, Starlight. That's for you. Fuck every fucking one of you all that goes live to defend Hello Starlight.
Really? You've been around here all these years and you're gonna be pathetic like that? Seriously?
Alright. Yeah, Starlight, basically you can just go fuck yourself.
Hello, Starlight. I'm gonna say this once and for all.
We're going to go real life now, Starlight. It's on now, baby.
Where Starlight's been holding the moral high ground for how long about anti-doxing?
I know, right?
See how Daddy likes that.
What a fucking lunatic.
And Starlight, when you grow a set of balls, you're more than welcome to show up any fucking time you choose, bitch. Pull up. Anytime you grow a set. So again, Starlight, you want to play? Let's dance. Let's dance.
Yeah, just go fuck yourself, Starlight. You're a piece of shit.
Have a good day, Starlight. Touch the grass.
am so not threatened by you. My man wouldn't touch you with a 10-foot pole. My man with a 10-foot pole. My man wouldn't touch you with a 10-foot pole. My man with a 10-foot pole. Last time I checked, you don't have a man. You don't have a man. You don't have a man. Last time I checked, you don't have a man. You don't have a man. You don't have a man. So you're Ganini Press. Last time I checked, you're Ganini Press. So you're Ganini Press. Last time I checked, you're Ganini Press. My man wouldn't touch you with a 10-foot pole. My man with a 10-foot pole. My man wouldn't touch you with a 10-foot pole. You're just mad because I have a chat. Last time I checked, you don't have a man. You don't have a man. You don't have a man. Last time I checked, you don't have a man. You don't have a man. You don't have a man. My man wouldn't touch you with a 10-foot pole. Yes!
All right. Hello, everybody. Okay, so I'm going to speak very quietly because I don't want to blow your eardrums out. And I want to test my microphone because I wasn't really happy with the quality of it on my last stream. So let me know if I am blowing your eardrums out while I test my microphone. All right. Testing. 1, 2, 3. How's this? Is this way too loud or is this good? Oh, you can hear my chair squeaking. Good Lord. Well, I had to turn off the what was it? I turned off the echo cancellation, I think. What did I turn off? I turned off reduce mic background noise and the echo cancellation because I think they were like drowning me out. And I had to turn my volume up to 145, which is a lot because I usually keep mine on like 60. So please let me know if it's too loud. I do not want to be busting anyone's eardrums. But it is nice to not have to speak so loudly. And you can still hear me. Can you hear me now when I say, wow? Wow. Oh, I love it. Now I can be like morbid. Wow. Wow. Oh, man. All right. Let's get to it. What's up, Prime? Hey, everybody. Let me pull the chat up so I can see you guys better. Yeah, Screw Moodles. I don't even know why you're bringing her up, but yeah, that's a trash bag. All right. What's up? Brittany Aleph, good to see you. Batty, my love, how are you doing today? Prime is on one today. Oh, wait, that's every day. That's for sure. Carolina Girl, Blue Aggie, Megan, Debbie Boyd, Lex Wonderland, Runax. Stop. Prime. See, you just want to be timed out. You're spamming the chat. We're not going to do that, sir. Yep, there you go. 10 seconds for you. Take a lap, Prime. Come back. Rethink your decisions, sir. All right. We have a spammer. That's right. I saw y'all talking about Gypsy has a song on her page. So before we get into these habeas corpus documents, which if you're following all this, I'm sure you know that Nick's habeas corpus was denied. No shocker there for me because like I said yesterday, and I've said before, when you're convicted of murder, it is extremely difficult to have that looked at again. But anyhow, there's some really interesting things in these documents. There are interviews with people I have never seen interviewed before. Like there's an interview with the people from Social Security or disability, whichever. There's one with who was it? There's a couple that I saved particular. There's one with Bobby Go to John. I thought that was interesting. There's one with David Blanchard, but it's kind of, to me, a summation of the one that we've seen. There's some with members that went to church with Dee Dee. There are people who volunteered with Dee Dee that they interviewed. So very interesting stuff. Okay. There's interviews with Tate Petrie, with Claude, or the Petries. We'll just say the Petries. You can prove your innocence. They still don't. I know, it's sad. It's almost like, I feel like the judges don't even look at it. You know what I mean? Because I'm pretty sure everyone convicted of murder probably appeals it at some point. Except for you, Brian Koberger. You can't. All right. Anyhow, Debbie Boyd, Phaedra, so good to see you. If I missed anybody else, Key, my girl. What's up, Key? Y'all, I love me some Key so much. I love her down. All right, let me turn this off. And let me know if I don't like y'all hearing my chair squeak. Look, I moved my stuff to my kitchen table. So I'm sitting at my dining room table. You hear my chair? Yeah. So that's really going to bother me. But there's nothing I can do about it. It's all good. Well, I'm waiting for, oh God, what's their name? The squirrel. What's the squirrel picture? What's her name? Poncho to come in here and say, your chair's squeaking. I'm driving and I really thought it was my brakes for a second. See, now I'm going to be self-conscious. Maybe if I change to one of my other chairs. Hold on. It's going to bother me. Thank you for your patience. Here, we'll do this. Let me pull Gypsy's new banger out. I've never heard this. I'm going to listen along with you guys. And I guess I'll comment after I switch my chair over. All right, here we go. Hold on.
I used to chase the wind while I'm free. Never thought love would come find me. But you walked in with that steady smile, and I knew I'd found my forever mile. Tim, you're the fire in my darkest night. Oh, war's laughter is no warning light. Two beating hearts and a baby girl's charms. I've got all I need right here in your arms. Little footprints on the hardwood floor, sweet lullabies I couldn't ask for all. Her tiny hand wrapped around my thumb. That's when I knew my gambling days were done. And you're the fire in my darkest night. A roar's laughter is my morning light. Two beating hearts and a baby girl's charms. I've got all I take right here on your This old world may try to pull us apart, but love like ours is written on my heart. Through every storm we'll make it through, because my home will always be with you.
This is so bad.
Jim, you're the fire in the darkest night. Well, war's laughter is my morning light. Two beating hearts and baby gold charms.
Shut up, Prime.
I need right here in yours. Yeah, I got all I need right here in yours.
Go Gypsy. Go Gypsy. Oh, that was I'd rather listen to Everybody Loves Gypsy Rose, and everyone else does, I suppose. Everyone loves Gypsy Rose. Wow. Wow, Gypsy. I gotta hear. I'm sorry, guys. We gotta hear a little bit more. I gotta hear it again. That was interesting, and that is definitely her voice. You know, it's modified and it is it's AI'd. She did use like her voice as the person who's singing it. It's so bad. We gotta hear it again. Yeah, that's Gypsy singing. Look, we're going to read some of these lyrics, all right? It says, I used to chase the wind wild and free, never thought love would come find me. Then you walked in with that steady smile, and I knew I'd found my forever mile. That's a dumb lyric. Your forever mile? You're my forever mile. Mile forever. Oh my goodness. Hey, boss lady. Hey, Ondina. So good to see you guys. All right. Here's the chorus. Ken, you're the fire in my darkest night. Aurora's laughter is my morning light. 2 beating hearts and a baby girl's charms. I've got all I need right here in your arms. Little footprints on the hardwood floor. Sweet lullabies, I couldn't ask for more. Her tiny hand wrapped around my thumb. That's when I knew my rambling days were done. That's when I knew I would never kill again. The day that she wrapped her little hand around my thumb. Around my thumb. These lyrics. Ken, you're the fire in my darkest night. Aurora's laughter is my morning light. 2 beating hearts and a baby girl's charms. I've got all I need right here in your arms. Ooh, here's the bridge, okay. This old world may try to pull us apart, but love like ours is written on my heart. Through every storm, we'll make it through, because my home will always be with you. What is she live? Fuck you, Gypsy. All in her feelers. Yeah. Apparently, we'll see. We're going to get into these habeas corpus documents next. There's really some interesting things in there, I must say. All right, guys. What is there any more? Let's do. They call it housekeeping. Let's do some housekeeping here, and I guess the housekeeping on my channel is, let's I guess get through the bullshit to get to the real shit. I just whistled a little bit. Kendra can't buy a box to house. Yeah, you're forever in my apartment. With a baby girl's smile. All right, hold on. Let's listen to it.
The wind while I'm free. Never thought love would come find me. But you are.
Okay, sorry. Mel, can you explain for us non-Americans? Well, I don't want to tell you wrong. Let me give you the legal definition. Legal definition. Habeas. It's part of his appeal. A habeas corpus is a legal procedure also known as the Great Writ that requires a person under arrest or in prison to be brought before a judge or court to determine if their detention is lawful. The Latin phrase literally transcribes to, quote, you have the body, and serves as a fundamental safeguard against unlawful and indefinite imprisonment. It allows a detained individual to change their confinement by forcing their custodian to justify the detention to a court. There you go. With a baby girl smiling, a habeas corpus. Gypsy Rose. We need a song. We're going to need a song. I learned today that possums can figure out AI. Yeah, that's true. Now, you know what's even scarier than that, Lex, is murderers and criminals can use AI, or, grifting manipulators. People can use AI for evil, and Gypsy will do that. Yes, Debbie Boyd. Let me get to my comments here so I can pin them. His civil rights were shat, stomped, pissed, and cried upon. Justice for Nick. Yeah, let's go ahead and get into it. Gypsy, your song sucks. I mean, did we expect it to not suck is the question, because no. Baby girl smiling, a habeas corpus. I'm running from the law my whole life. I'm a manipulator. All right. That's all I got. And a mommy murderer. Justice for Dee Dee. And justice for Nick. I feel bad for Nick, that there's really no end in sight for him. You know what I mean? If the courts won't take it, we'll take it. There is the court of public opinion in PG Cornerstone. Why don't you put everything you have out and let the, people do their job? There's a lot of people that do support Nick around here. So I'm just saying, I feel like NPG is sitting on a lot of evidence, as we've seen, because they've put some of it out here and there. So I'd like to see all of that evidence. Her days wild and free, rambling, and in prison are now over. Is that lyrics, or are you just saying that? Rambling around. Not committing murder no more. That was so 10 years ago. That was so 10 years ago. The day that I took my mama from this world. I don't know. I feel like Brie now. But I love musicals. I've always been a singer. Not a good one. Not a good one, by the way. Not a good one. My favorite musical has always been The Sound of Music. My grandma took me to see it at the it was not Broadway in New York, but whatever. The fucking big play was in Dallas. Love The Sound of Music. All right. No, I'm not Boss Lady. I'm not. I'm no Mariah Carey. Grifty Rose. Scaffold nose, killed her mom to be a hoe. Louisiana and Aurora. But look, we should have a lyric contest, and we can make our own AI song. You have to include the habeas corpus. And it has to have something about 10 years ago. 10 years ago when I placed that Barney next to my mama's head. I kissed her on her forehead and told her goodbye for the very last time after I plotted her murder. But that was so 10 years ago. All right. Habeas corpus. Let me pull it up, please. Give me a momento. Okay, so there's several documents in the actual one that says, like, you know, the habeas corpus. I don't want to read the whole thing. The person who sent it to me, I don't know if they're going to put it out or like who sent it to them, or is it already out and I'm just now finding out that it's out, because I could be late to the party for all I know. Oh my God, the yodeling. I totally forgot about that, Batty. Oh, I bet that's still on Diane's channel somewhere. High on a hill was a lonely goat. Huddly, ole, ole, hee-hoo. All right, we're not going to go there. I'm not going to torture you. The replay crew, I apologize. I'm sorry. This is what you get when you come to my channel. You never know, okay? Sometimes I feel like yodeling. And I can rap. All right, here we go. For real, with the habeas corpus. Enough of this. Enough. Behave in the chat. All right, let's pull this up. Fuck. I already did. But I got to put it over here. Blood sugar babe. All right. So this is just the filing. You know, there's a lot of case law cited. We're not going to go through all that. We're just going to kind of scan it because I have gone over Nick's appeals in the past because this is like his third or fourth appeal. So a lot of it, you know, is the same as the other appeals as far as, you know, the complaints and things of that nature. All right, so I'm not going to be able to see the chat. No, you have not, Serenity. Trust me, you have not missed anything important. This is what's important. The other stuff is just, you know, we were bullshitting. I did play Gypsy's new song, her new AI song. It's very, it sucks. It's cringy and weird. What do we expect from her? All right, here we go. In the United States Court District, God, I'm not going to be able to read today. Watch. Does anybody want to come up and help me read? I don't know who's here. I wonder if Nicole is working today. It is important, Cassandra. I know. It is to me and to you. It's important to us. Come on. I'm sorry. I need a reading buddy today. And I did not ask for one. I didn't think I'd need one. But I might have got some birthday presents yesterday and done, you know, may have gardened legally. Rada, you didn't tell me happy birthday. Okay, let's see. All right, I know there is somebody that can come up here and help me fucking read. You have to throw that. I know, but I was waiting for someone to say, okay, I'll help you. Now, if you're not familiar with StreamYards, it is weird if you're joining from a phone and can't really read when you got shitty audio. All right, hold on. I think Nicole, where's Nicole? Oh, okay. No problem, Nicole. Nicole's busy with real life. Imagine that. Okay. Sorry, I just gotta get in the zone, you guys. The reading takes a lot. I know it's just reading, but it's a lot. And I really want to get to the other documents. Okay, I just had to put in a request to YouTube, and it says, what does? Thank you, Jessin Bell. Thank you. Yesterday was my birthday, actually, but no big deal. Just another day. I had to get Rada shit, though. Did I put the link in? All right, I'm going to get started. You know what would help? I need to get my browser in dark mode. I don't like how wide it is. Anyways, In the United States District Court for the Western District of Missouri's Southern Division, Nicholas Paul Godejohn, petitioner versus David Vandergriff, warden, respondent. Petitioner's reply to respondent's response to order to show cause. I respectfully submit this reply. Pro se litigant, due to my autism. Oh, this is like his statement, Nick's. Due to my autism and related communication challenges, I received assistance from someone outside the system who supports me. This individual is not an attorney, but helped me organize and type the legal arguments presented here. The facts, concerns, and requests for relief are my own. I ask the court to consider the unique difficulties I face in trying to be fully and fairly heard. That is sad. That's sad. And I guarantee you these appeal courts, they don't even look at that and say, you know, this guy, you know, is autistic. He can't even like represent, you know, whatever. It's just sad. It's sad. Introduction. Petitioner maintains that he did not receive a fair trial due to ineffective assistance of counsel, prosecutorial misconduct, and a fundamentally biased jury tainted by media exposure and pre-trial publicity. This bias was not incidental. It was the product of a deliberately fabricated narrative in bold letters. It was the product of a deliberately fabricated narrative engineered and promoted by co-defendant Gypsy Rose Blanchard's legal team and embraced by the prosecution. The narrative, designed for media consumption, distorted the facts of the case, misrepresented petitioner's role, and undermined the integrity of the proceedings. Petitioner's trial counsel failed to challenge it, failed to protect his rights, and ultimately failed to provide any meaningful defense. Notably, this is in bold letters as well, the state's own exhibits confirm several of the very failures raised in this reply, including the seating of biased jurors. You hear that? The seating of biased jurors, failure to investigate or present exculpatory evidence, and the absence of any effort to rebut the false media portrayal that shaped public opinion and poisoned the jury pool. Yeah, they'll never give him a new case because it will go against their own prosecutor. Okay, that's interesting. Wanted someone to help her read, and she's doing just fine, I guess. I'm taking it slow. It is. It's so crazy, and it's sad. It really is sad because the court is just not going to look at it. I don't know what it takes for them to, like, maybe he should. I wonder if Nick can get with the Innocence Project, even though he's not innocent. I don't know. There's got to be something. I mean, look what happened with the West Memphis 3, right? It took a lot of noise for people to pay attention to what happened to those boys. Oh, God. Maxer, don't. I'm not in the mood if you're in here. You were disgusting the last time I came into your channel, so you can go fuck yourself because that's all that you can do. Alone. All right. You said some nasty shit and you know what you said. And you stood on it, and that's what's even grosser. So go fuck yourself, bitch. All right. Let's get back to it. All right, where were we? This reply addresses those omissions and mischaracterizations and supplements the records with critical material that was previously suppressed, ignored, or undeveloped, including expert psychological evaluations, digital communications, voir dire transcripts, and voir dire is the jury, and binding legal, it's not the jury, but it's the process of getting jurors. Anyways, and binding legal precedent. Petitioner respectfully asks the court to grant full and fair consideration of the constitutional violations presented herein and to provide appropriate relief based on the totality of errors. The ACLU would be the group that needs to be on this case. Let me pin your comment. Yeah, it's just sad because, you know, like, it is, I mean, look at the Menendez brothers, and that is highly, I personally don't think those guys need to be let out. Do I think they're a danger to society? No, probably not. But I don't know, what they did was so awful. But they can't even get it done. Nobody knows who Nick Godejohn is but us. You know what I'm saying? It's sad. It's sad because more people should know, just like they knew who Brendan Dassey was. Do y'all know who Brendan Dassey is? Anybody? Class, who's Brendan Dassey? Yeah, Stephen Avery's nephew. I need to revisit that, but wasn't Brendan Dassey interrogated alone, basically? Didn't he get in trouble for something he didn't do? It's been so long since I've watched Making a Murderer. It's been so long. Where's Laura Perplexed? I bet she knows. I bet Laura knows. Somebody go ask that CPS calling bitch. Okay. All right. He was autistic and coerced. Exactly. Yes. That's what I remember from it. I remember thinking that he was screwed over. And is he still locked up? Because I Googled it just to double check. By the way, his birthday is coming up. Anyways. He was convicted of being a party to first-degree murder, mutilation of a corpse, and second-degree sexual assault. What? He was sentenced to life in prison with the earliest possibility of parole in 2048. Fuck. Pancake Hunter is obviously behind on the stream. Is this a real song she made? Yeah, apparently it's on her TikTok. We need to mass unfollow Gypsy on TikTok, by the way. I've already done it. I don't follow her on TikTok. I just go, if I want to see what she did, I just go to the GRB Snark or find out from TikTok. Wait, what's going on, Cassandra? Who is it? What happened? What happened? What's going on? I have no idea. What the fuck? What is happening? What? What is going on? Hey, Sammy. Hey, y'all, I have to do some more tests before I can join, but fucking Panty. Oh, really? Who watches her, Sammy? I didn't even know she was still, around. How many people watch her? What's going on? Wait, who's a dick? Who's the dick? Who's being a dick? Leslie sliding in late, making a murder. Haiti Joyless, do you want to come up here and help me read? Morbid isn't even around. I know these people are weird. I don't know. All right, here, let's get back to it. Let's get back into it. All right, let me post it in there. All right, here we go. I'm going to keep going real quick so we can get through some of this. Okay, where were we? Response to state's arguments. The state argues that trial counsel made strategic decisions. However, the records reflect a failure by lead counsel Dwayne Perry and his team to investigate or present critical evidence, including expert testimony related to petitioner's autism spectrum disorder and his susceptibility to coercion. These were not strategic choices, but omissions so severe as to render the representation constitutionally deficient. The state also suggests that the petitioner was competent and understood the proceedings. In truth, although petitioner was evaluated by a qualified neuropsychologist, Dr. Theodore Wasserman, whose findings addressed petitioner's autism, developmental impairments, and cognitive vulnerabilities. This critical evaluation was never presented to the jury. As a result, the court and jury were deprived of vital insight into the petitioner's ability to meaningfully participate in his defense. Petitioner was also never given the developmental accommodations necessary to ensure he fully comprehended the nature of the proceedings or the consequences of his decisions. Without these safeguards, his ability to assist counsel, understand the charges, or weigh the consequences of accepting or rejecting legal strategies was fundamentally compromised. Furthermore, the defense failed to present or explain the overwhelming psychological influence and coercive control exerted by the co-defendant over petitioner. So they're saying Gypsy was the one doing the coercive controlling, which I absolutely agree with. An omission that left the jury without the proper context to understand the true nature of the relationship and the psychological manipulation at play coming from Gypsy. Okay? What's up Into the Weeds podcast? Have you seen all these? I don't know where they came from. I had somebody hand them to me. Have you gone through these yet?
No, I have not.
Well, I was wondering if Into the Weeds had, because this is new to me. I haven't, I went over them a little bit yesterday, so I kind of knew what, I was reading. But, I don't know. I don't know where they came from. I didn't ask. It's sad.
I heard where they came from, but I don't know if it's true, so I don't want to say it.
If what?
I don't want to repeat the wrong thing.
What?
I heard where they came from, like who got them, but I don't know if that's true, so I don't want to repeat the wrong thing.
Well, she said it on my live, I think.
Okay.
I think. I don't know. Because now I don't know if you're talking about the same person I'm talking about. All right. I don't want to read this whole entire thing.
I know,
Ineffective assistance of counsel. Trial counsel Dwayne Perry and his team failed to provide constitutionally adequate representation under strict. Yeah, it's just case law. All right, a failure to present mitigation and mental health evidence. Let's see if there's anything important about that. Counsel failed to well-documented spectrum. We already talked about that. They neglected to present the forensic evaluation of Mr. Wasserman or Dr. Wasserman. The jury only heard from state-appointed experts such as Dr. Kent Franks, who minimized Nick's autism without adequate qualifications, contradicting Dr. Wasserman's evaluation. Failure to challenge prejudicial media exposure. All right. You want to read that one?
Sure. Okay. Counsel failed to object to widespread media influence, including coverage by HBO, Dr. Phil, 2020, and Crime Watch Daily that painted petitioner as a premeditated killer and glorified the co-defendant's fabricated abuse narrative. These programs were repeatedly referenced during voir dire. Despite this,
Voir dire.
Okay, voir dire.
But this is very important because this is talking about how all of this was exposed to the media. It was sold. This story, was sold before Nick even had a jury pool.
Yeah,
so they tainted the jury pool.
It completely affected how his trial went.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, keep going.
Despite this, defense counsel never requested curative instructions, shielding orders, or a change of venue. This media exposure was actively encouraged by the co-defendant's counsel, Michael Stanfield, and the prosecution, both of whom participated in public interviews and commentary before the petitioner was even brought to trial, including in some of the above-mentioned documentaries, contributing to a prejudicial media narrative.
Is that all of it?
Yeah, that's all of it.
Okay. A prejudicial media narrative. All right, C. Failure to investigate and control digital and exculpatory evidence. Counsel did not investigate or present critical digital communications, video directives, and medical records that showed the co-defendant's manipulation, domination, and orchestration of the crime. I love reading it dramatically because that's how I hear it in my head. That's how I hear it in my head. Because it's so fucking true, and it's sad that these courts won't even look at this shit. That anyone won't look at it. I mean,
it is sad.
I don't know.
They don't care. They got him in jail, so that's how they don't care anymore.
Right. I think I think Nick's Hail Mary would be the court of public opinion. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely.
I think if this was presented the way it should be, the way that they're writing it out in this habeas corpus,
What's the deal? I know that his last thing that he went up for failed. He has one more chance, or is it over?
That's what this is.
Okay.
That was his habeas corpus. This is it's just an appeal. Another type of appeal.
Okay.
But the more that he does the habeas corpus, and it's like stuff comes out every time.
Yeah.
If that makes sense. Because in a minute, there's all these interviews with people we've never heard from before. Transcripts of their interviews.
Oh, wow.
It's very interesting. But I wanted to read some of this habeas because I think it's very important. People know this stuff. See, it's written in court documents. They're trying very hard to present the facts.
Yeah.
But no one will let them. No court, they don't give a fuck. They don't know who Nicholas Godejohn is. They don't even know who Gypsy Rose is, probably, maybe. But, you know what I mean?
And it sucks because he did brutally murder a woman. So that's probably why they're not taking it seriously also.
Mm-hmm.
Which, I mean, granted, that's legit. That's fair. But like, at least like look at it and like think about resentencing or something. Like, you know.
I feel like they don't. Like, I don't know the process of an appeal and, like, you know, do they actually sit down and take this stuff, or do they just look at it and say, nope, not even going to read it?
Yeah, I know. They probably skim it and not like actually read it in depth, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Think about how many things they have to read every day. I can't even imagine.
I know. That's why I'm like, does it even cross their desk, really?
Yeah.
All right. This evidence, now included as petitioner's exhibits, clearly illustrates the pattern of coercive control in Gypsy Rose Blanchard's role as the instigator and planner of the offense.
Preach.
D. Failure to confront and impeach key witnesses. Counsel failed to treat Gypsy Rose Blanchard as a hostile witness, despite her multiple perjury statements and contradictory testimony. Her narrative shifted repeatedly across interviews, sworn depositions, and trial testimony. Yet, the defense failed to confront her with video evidence, online messages, or third-party statements that would have impeached her credibility. And then it puts a little C, whatever. I don't know if that's case law or an exhibit. Failure to object to prosecutorial misconduct. Counsel allowed the prosecution to make inflammatory and misleading statements during closing arguments without objection. No corrective actions were taken to preserve petitioner's rights or ensure a balanced presentation of evidence.
Didn't she lie on the stand about something too? And like they realized, and they didn't even they asked her the question again. Like that's technically perjury. I don't remember what it was, but she lied about something, and they asked.
No, I can't remember. Or now she's saying that she lied on the stand about the rape. She said on the stand, no, he did not rape me. But now she's saying she lied for him and said, you know, it really was rape. Yeah, I said the real word. I'm not going to say grape.
Well, it's YouTube. You could say the real word.
No, I can't with the censorship. I have the same birthday as Charlie Kirk. What the fuck? I just realized that. Well, I actually realized it when he died. I was like, oh, fuck. We've got the same birthday. It's interesting. All right. Failure to seek venue change or address bias. Even after Judge Calvin Holden rescues himself due to excessive local bias in media coverage, defense counsel failed to seek a venue change. This refusal ignored clear warning signs of community prejudice and directly contributed to petitioners' inability to receive a fair trial in Greene County. Conclusion: these failures were not strategic decisions, as the state now claims. They were systematic omissions that deprived Nick of effective representation at every critical stage. Under Strickland, case law, such conduct warrants habeas relief. These cumulative failures are constitutional deficit. Okay, this is just a bunch of case law. It just goes on with the case law. Despite the overwhelming evidence of taint, trial did not move to strike these biased jurors. Okay, did not object. Y'all can, I don't know where you can get these.
Yeah, I don't know.
But y'all can go through all this, huh?
How does that work? Like, okay, so they think that this jury was tainted, but if they move it somewhere else, how do they stop the people there from seeing all this stuff too? Like, all the TV, because it's on TV.
Right, but same with, like, let's say Brian Kohberger
Yeah.
and Casey Anthony. They have, that's why they have the voir dire process, to find an impartial jury. Somehow they do. Probably not easy with a high profile.
To make documentaries and stuff before that. Sorry, go on.
No, what'd you say?
They shouldn't be allowed to like do these interviews and documentaries before a trial is had.
No, they shouldn't. No,
Yeah,
I don't know.
it's really not fair to the person on trial, especially if they're innocent and like that. Then they get, they could be they could be found guilty and they weren't guilty because of things like this. Nick was guilty, but you know what I mean.
Who should have been under a gag order when there was a couple? Oh, before the trial. Yeah, there should have been a gag order. You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah. You want to know who dropped the ball? It wasn't your doctors, Gypsy. It was your fucking legal system. They all dropped the fucking ball. Just letting this murdering possum out here in the wild. Lord. All right. Here we go. Prosecutorial misconduct, evidence suppression. Prosecutor Dan Patterson denied the defense the opportunity to introduce critical exculpatory, I hate that word, exculpatory evidence, which in turn denied Nick a fair trial by willfully suppressing and excluding key exculpatory evidence. This included, but was not limited to, the following. Video messages from Gypsy Rose Blanchard demonstrated that she orchestrated the crime, provided detailed instructions, and exercised control over Nick's actions. See blah, 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 blah. I'm guessing that's an exhibit. Sexually explicit communications that reinforce her use of seduction, fantasy, and emotional manipulation to exert control over Nick. These materials directly counter the narrative that Nick was the primary aggressor and instead support and illustrate a pattern of coercive control by Gypsy. See exhibit, whatever that is, CNF. Medical records and psychological history of Gypsy, which could have impeached her credibility and supported a defense theory of manipulation, premeditation, and willful deception. Testimony and evaluation records from Dr. Theodore Wasserman, PhD, a board-certified forensic psychologist appointed by the court, documented that Nick meets diagnosis criteria, the autism stuff. Failed to accommodate or acknowledge these expert conclusions, but intentionally excluded them from trial. Okay, they're talking about how they used that guy who didn't even really know Nick. Okay, so really, if you want to go through all of this, I'll figure out where you can, because I'm not going to go through all that. We're going to go to the next stuff. And I have to pull it up like one by one, so bear with me here. All right. Some of these are kind of repeats, but a lot of them are not. And again, I've got to pull them up one by one, which really sucks balls. There's a lot of them. Let's see what this one is. This is from the Yellow Cab. I don't really want to read that one right now.
Like the cab driver, that lady?
Mm-hmm. I don't know. There's several different accounts from these cab drivers. But they're not really, like, interesting to be...
Yeah,
well, there's some that kind of are.
Yeah, the
What is
one, the lady cab driver, she did a really good interview. I thought she was funny. The way she talked about Gypsy. Like a 12-year-old, like, looks like a 12-year-old boy, like in a...
Yeah, she talks about...
attitude.
Yeah, she said that she had a big beehive wig on. That's how she explained it. Janice said she did not know what to think when Gypsy told her that she was made to be a little girl. Let's see what this is. All right. I hate having to pull these up this way.
Yeah, major props to lawyers for like knowing all of this stuff and like
Seriously.
following through it. Like it's confusing.
Okay, is this on the screen? I can't see the StreamYard. All
Well,
right.
it is for me. I'm on StreamYard, so.
Okay. Okay, so these are a bunch of supplemental reports. If you don't know, like that's just, as soon as the crime happens, they start doing their investigations, right? So this is from Officer Walker, or it was entered, I don't know, whatever, it doesn't matter. Written statement of Janice Buttram, yellow cab driver. On June 16th, 2015, I received the logs of the drivers of Yellow Cab 718 blah blah Avenue phone number. I called Yellow Cab and requested the logs earlier that day for the time period of June 9th, 2015 through June 15th, 2015. I had a subpoena for the records, which I served to Sherry Perkins, custodian of records. He got the records. I asked her to give the forms to any employees that may recall giving a ride to someone they believed to be involved with the homicide of Claudinia Blanchard. I advised I would contact her soon, schedule a time for the interview. On June 17th, at those hours, I went to Yellow Cab, interviewed drivers John Harmon and Sherry Messer. While there, I picked up a written statement that Janice Buttram had completed earlier in the day. She identifies yada yada earlier in the week, spoke to a detective.
Read the highlighted part. It's good.
I will. After returning to my office, I looked at Yellow Cab log sheet, Janice on it. Okay. The pickup address was for the Greyhound, and the destination was written as Days Inn. So that she was taking them from the Greyhound after Gypsy couldn't get a ticket, right? Back to the Days Inn.
Yeah.
Janice's written statement said that on June 11th, 2015, she picked, quote, them up at Greyhound early in the afternoon, and she dropped them off at Days Inn. She said she spoke with the couple for 10 to 15 minutes. Janice said the female told her that her name was Gypsy Rose. I'm Gypsy Rose.
Gypsy Rose.
My name is Gypsy Rose. It's, Janice remarked that, wait, sorry. I've got to get a drink. I am parched. All right, Janice remarked there was a movie named Gypsy, and Gypsy Rose told her that was her namesake, and it was her mother's favorite movie. That's right after she had her mother murdered. She said that. What a cunt.
Right.
I said it. Janice said she did not know what to think when Gypsy Rose told her that she was made to be like... Wait, hold on. Let me reread that. Janice said she did not know what to think when Gypsy Rose told her that she was made to be like that little girl. What movie is she referring to?
Gypsy. Apparently, it's a movie called Gypsy.
Just Gypsy or Gypsy Rose?
Just Gypsy.
Does anybody in the chat know?
Try Googling it.
All right, let's see. Janice said the male did not speak very much and seemed nervous. She said he told her he was from the Milwaukee, Wisconsin area. Gypsy Rose told Janice she was 14.
Yep, that's the part that interested
my
me.
name is just Gypsy and I'm 14 with my brother.
Yeah.
God, you were she makes me so angry, I swear. I just picture this in my mind. You are such a lying little con artist.
Yep.
Gypsy Rose told Janice she was 14 years old and was traveling with her brother. Do you think that Nick shaved his... someone said this the other day. I can't remember where. They're like, do you think Nick... Because in their photos, they look alike.
They do. In their mugshots, they really do.
And Nick had long hair, and I swear he said he cut it off for Gypsy. I swear he did.
That does sound familiar, actually.
He had like a mullet. I don't know. And they would like blend. I don't know, because she wore a wig. Because you would think they would blend in with each other. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely.
If you're wearing a wig, you're asking to stand out. Well, with her.
Yeah.
Her
She
costume
stands
wig.
out anyway because of how she looks.
Yeah. Okay. Janice, did I read that? Yeah, 14 years old and was traveling with her brother. Janice said Gypsy Rose acted very young and talked childish. Imagine that. Janice added the little girl was wearing an old black wig and was covered with clothing that was too hot for the afternoon heat. Oh, how history repeats itself. Like you're wearing out a redacted. She's stupid. I'm sorry. There's something wrong with her. Why are you wearing a leather jacket in the middle of summer? I never thought about that. She is.
Yeah, seriously.
Ugh, she stank in that interrogation room. She had the same clothes on. She hadn't changed or taken a bath.
Yeah,
Ugh.
yeah, they're just gross.
Ugh. Janice said Gypsy Rose acted very young. And I already read that, right? Oh, yeah. Okay. Janice stated the male told her he was Gypsy Rose's brother and they were trying to get on the same bus back home. He said he could not get her on his bus, so they were going to return to Days Inn and wait for a different bus. Janice said the couple told her they had been staying at Days Inn, quote, since the day before. Janice said the couple did not appear to be brother and sister because they were touching each other too much.
Oh, God.
Ew.
Imagine she told them that they were siblings, and then the cab driver sees that, right?
Ew.
Oh, God.
And in the text message, she's like, will you diddle my Skittle on the bus? She says that in the text messages.
I know.
Asked him that. Ugh, what were you doing in the cab?
Seriously.
Ugh.
Gross.
Heebie-jeebies. Ugh. Okay. Janice said the couple, they were touching too much. She said the female paid the cab fare, and, quote, had a large stack rolled up. She had a large stack of bills. Janice said after the couple got out of the cab and, quote, ran to their room. Written as Janice wrote it. I did not call Janice to re-interview her since she had already spoken with Detective Fletcher. A copy, blah, blah, blah. All right. There's so many good ones in here that I don't... There's a lot. You have to get through a lot. Here's one from Tate Petrie. Do we want to read that one?
Yeah, sure. It's from a Petrie.
Yeah. There's a bunch from the Petries, actually.
So there was a movie called Gypsy Girl, and it was about a girl who was ostracized by her village or something. I don't know if that's the movie she's talking about, but and then she became fascinated with death.
Sounds
kind of
about
ironic
right.
if that is it.
Sounds about right. Supplemental report, interview with Tate Petrie. All right. On June 18th, 2015, at approximately 20:23 hours, I called Tate A. Petrie, date of birth, blah, blah, blah. I don't want to... I called Tate to ask him some questions about his sister, Claudine Claudinia Blanchard, and her daughter, Gypsy Blanchard. Tate told me he did not spend very much time around Claudine or Gypsy because he was away working. He stated he was a pipeline worker, goes to places like Brazil, Puerto Rico. Tate said he always remembers Gypsy being in a wheelchair and does not recall seeing her out of a wheelchair. He said he has not seen or spoke to Claudine or Gypsy in 15 to 16 years. And I think that's very important to realize that these people had not seen either one of them in 15 or 16 years.
So they couldn't have known anything.
Yeah. When Claudinia left and never contacted their family again, he said he had no idea where they moved to after leaving the town they grew up in. Tate said he thought his sisters, Claudia and Dorla, may have spoken with Claudinia in recent years. It should be noted, I recorded the interview, blah, blah, blah.
That is kind of crazy that no one knew where they moved to.
I know, right? Well, I think that she just wanted nothing to do with them, like the Petries. Maybe her sisters a little bit,
Yeah.
but I mean, for her to just get up and move that far away. Oh, and by the way, it is confirmed in here that they did have to evacuate for Hurricane Katrina.
Oh, really?
That it was an evacuation zone. Yes, and it is confirmed by the people that know. I can't I don't want to give them the wrong title.
Yeah.
You know, it's in here. There's a lot in here. So that can be put to rest.
Yeah.
I don't know where they were evacuated to, but they did have to. All right, report on this is I don't have it pulled up. Hold on. This is Evans Petrie. His is kind of long. Let's see. And it has highlights on it, so we'll pull that one up. Evans Petrie.
Yeah, the ones that have highlighting usually have good stuff.
We have to remember this is also June 18th. So when did they find Dee Dee, on the 14th or the 15th?
The 15th.
It was the 15th. Okay,
Yeah.
so this, a couple days have gone by. People are already talking, in my opinion, so
Yeah.
not saying Dee Dee was a perfect person, because I have seen where they're like, yeah, she stole some stuff and did some
Yeah, I
things.
mean, she did go to prison for jail for fraud, so she wasn't a perfect person, but she did the best she could with Gypsy.
Yeah. On June 18, 2015, Evans Petrie, as her brother. Evans explained that he and his brothers and sisters do not call each other by their given names. Each of them have a nickname, and Claudinia's is Dee Dee. He said she had always been treated differently from the rest of their siblings because she was their mother's favorite and was the baby of the family. Evans stated Claudine was sent to college and was given a huge wedding when she married Rod. He told me before their mother passed away, he asked her what she wanted for Christmas, and she told him to, quote, buy something for the baby instead of buying her a gift. Evans said the mother was referring to Claudine as the baby, yet Claudine was an adult when this incident took place. Evans told of another incident one Christmas in which he went to his parents' house and Claudine began showing him her new clothes and shoes worth hundreds of dollars. Claudine told him their mother bought the items for her. Evans said he asked their mother what she bought him. So she picked a packet of M&Ms off the table, handed it to him, and told him he could have them. I don't know what that's about. Okay. Evans said after their mother passed away, Claudine took out credit cards in their mother's name and maxed all of them. He said the dollar amount was into the thousands, and it took their father a long time to get it all sorted out because the credit card companies were trying to make him pay for the bills. I think after her mom died, she was like, I don't have no money. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck? Like, I don't have any money now. My mom's not here. She's not helping.
Yeah.
Like, I'm her baby.
Yeah, that's probably why she started doing what she did.
Yeah. I read, one of her friends said, this is on Facebook somewhere. I've got it. But she was like, poor people have to do what they have to do to get by.
Okay.
It's true. Well, it's true. Like,
it is true,
she
I
was
guess.
living in government house. I'm not saying that. I don't think she was making Gypsy sick. That's not what I mean.
No, yeah.
Just the finding ways to.
Yeah, like how people that have food stamps, like they sell the food stamps for money, like that's a thing. Like I guess that's one way.
Yeah. And getting these free trips, like she knew how to do that even before Gypsy was born. She knew how to do that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Get free tickets to this. And it talks about that too, it's so interesting to me, about their trip to Disney and like how it was paid for.
Ooh.
Yeah, the Make-A-Wish There's so many. All right, let's keep going. Hold on. You want to read some of this?
Sure. Oh shit, my battery. Hold on. Okay. Want me to start at the top? Where are we at?
I read about the M&Ms.
Okay.
Oh, and the paying for the bills. So right there where it says Evans.
Oh, okay. Evan said he knew Gypsy could walk before she and her mother moved away, and Claudine was the one making Gypsy stay in the wheelchair. He said he always believed Claudinia and government-funded doctors scammed the system because there was nothing wrong with Gypsy. He said Gypsy could see just fine. It did not need glasses when she was little, but one day Claudine had prescribed glasses on Gypsy, and he could only describe as fly
All right,
glasses.
hold on a second. Hold on. So he said Gypsy could see just fine and did not need glasses. That tells you how much these people know. I'm just
You know,
saying,
you could
like,
look at her eyes and see she needed corrective glasses.
yeah, you didn't have to be a doctor to know that Gypsy had eye problems.
Exactly.
She didn't just go and say, I'm going to put these glasses on her for just no reason because, there's nothing wrong with her eye at all.
Yeah.
What the
Right?
fuck?
Yeah.
But I'm just, it's just an example that these people really did not know anything
Yeah.
about Dee Dee or Gypsy, in my
Yeah,
opinion.
exactly. Not all glasses are for vision. It could be to correct a cross eye or a lazy eye, which she definitely had.
Yes, Millie. She's supposed to, I believe. She doesn't wear them in public. I have yet to see Gypsy in any kind of glasses since she's been released. Have you?
Well, there was only one time
in the beginning.
when she was first out. When she was first out, she was with Ryan, and she had glasses on. That's the last time I ever saw her in glasses. She should just get contacts.
She should go as herself for Halloween.
Oh, that would be a good Halloween costume. That's terrifying.
Gypsy 2011.
Yeah, right.
Vision Con. There's stuff. Man, they talk to the 501st people in here.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
They talk to
It's
everyone.
crazy. But it's kind of stuff we already know, sort of, or I already knew some of it. It's just, there's so much. It's always something with this bitch. But yeah, you should totally go as yourself, Gypsy, for Halloween. Please be.
I think it's so funny.
Get the wheelchair out.
Other people go as her. I wonder how she feels about that.
Get the wheelchair. Ryan can be Dee Dee.
Oh, yeah.
It's horrible. I'm sorry, Dee Dee. I'm sorry.
Ken could go as Rod.
Oh my God. Ken can go as Rod.
There. Yeah.
Oh my.
All right. Evan said the glasses looked similar to the eyes of a fly. He said he could not believe Claudine talked a doctor into prescribing the glasses to Gypsy. Evan said he never knew the names of Gypsy's doctors or what hospital she went to because Claudine did not want the family to know that information. Why would he know the name of her doctors? That would be weird.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't know if you have siblings, Starlight, but would you tell them the names of your kids' doctors? No.
Like my nephews?
Yeah, like, do you know the names of your nephews'
No.
doctors? Exactly,
No.
that's weird. Why would you? Yeah.
I don't.
Right? Like, come on.
She's just forcing those glasses on her.
All right, poor abused Gypsy forced to wear glasses. Oh no.
Can't believe it. All right, let's see who this one is real quick. Tiffany Tauvin. Who is Tiffany? Okay. Tiffany's mother, Claudia Oliver, is Claudine's sister.
Okay.
Tiffany's okay, this one's nothing. She had never met Dee Dee ever. Like she says she said she remembers Claudine adding the last time she saw Gypsy was approximately 15 years ago. Tiffany says she remembers she once spent the night with Claudine when she was 12 or 13 years old. She said she did not know why, but something about Claudinia creeped her out. She said whatever it was, it bothered her so bad she wanted to leave and go home. Tiffany said she never spent the night with Claudinia again. And so this person had whatever. I just can't. Like, you were young. I don't get it. I want to know what creeped you out. I don't know.
Yeah.
Some of these things are weird. I swear, like, her family hates her.
Oh yeah, no. That's
It's
speaking
weird.
of New Orleans lady just messaged me. She said that Dee Dee left the Bayou because she was kicked out of the house because she was living in. There was a big fight with her family, and that's why none
Yeah.
of her family wanted to talk about it.
Yeah. Who said that?
New Orleans lady.
There's so many Cajuns to keep up with.
Yeah.
I don't know if I remember exactly who New Orleans lady is.
Yeah, she's, you know her. She's in the comments.
She
a lot.
changed
She's
her
in the
name?
community.
She changed her name. Is it someone related to the Petries?
No, she's someone in the community.
Y'all's
You
names.
know her.
It's
Trust
hard
me,
to
if you
keep
saw
up.
she's probably in the comments right now.
I know, but I can't see them. I'm not
Okay.
ignoring you guys. I just can't see
I
the
can't see them
comments right
either,
now.
so I'm not ignoring anyone either.
Yeah, I can't see. Look at the I'm looking now. Look at the footage of Laura May on the documentary. First thing I wonder was if her maiden name was Whitaker. That's horrible. I call bullshit. We have heard how Dee Dee used to put up movie night. Yeah, they talk about that. There's someone in there that talk about. I'm telling
movie
y'all.
night?
Yes, it's crazy. Like, I've been wanting to hear from a lot of these people.
They really covered everyone.
Yeah, well, I'm wondering if there's more, but it's sad because they really were. They called shit. I think I saved the link to that one particularly. It was insurance, their insurance, that they should start looking into insurance fraud because they were on state insurance.
Oh yeah.
And what ended up happening was the insurance people were like, look, we're not going to pursue it because she's dead and she's the one who signed up for it. So there's no reason.
Oh, they can't go after Gypsy.
Yeah. And they can't go after Gypsy because Gypsy's not the one who signed up for the
But what about, she was an adult at one point, so then she did sign up for it.
I don't know. That's what it said.
Oh.
Dee Dee was the one that signed up for the insurance. I don't know.
Interesting.
But that's why. So there's really nothing that I guess the state could have done.
Because there is 5 years that Gypsy technically did do fraud.
Yes. Let me
'cause she
see
was
if
an
I
adult.
saved that one. Let me see. Because I saved 2 as I was scanning through them last night. Let me see. Oh, by the way, I need to show. Casey May made me the cutest birthday thing. And I just saw it earlier today. It's so fucking cute.
Aw.
I'll show it here in a little bit. All right, let me copy this. See what happens.
Bird made you a cute one too. I saw it on
Did
TikTok
she?
yesterday. Yeah.
See, I don't see these things.
Yeah.
I don't see them. Somebody has to show them to me. I'm sorry, Bird. I love you, though. Thank you so much. And I will go look now that I know. Man, my link isn't even working. Motherfucker. The way these were sent, I had to do where you have to unzip it.
Oh, yeah.
I hate it. I always fuck that up.
That's a compressed file then. Yeah. That's
Yeah, so
annoying.
I'm having to go through one by one. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I get it.
Man, I want to find that. But I thought I saved the link and it's not. Let me see. Be patient, guys. There's really a lot of them to go through. All right, which one was this? Claude Oliver. Okay, we're going to read this one. Let me pull this one up. So Claude Oliver. Who's Claude Oliver? Wait. Is
I
a
guess
is
maybe a brother.
Claudia. I'm stupid.
Okay, Claudia.
Claudia Oliver.
I guess she got married.
Y'all sisters over there can be nasty to each other. I'm telling you. This one's kind of nasty. All right. On June 17th, she talked to Claudia, which is the sister of Claudine Blanchard. Claudia describes Claudine as a mommy's baby. So was Gypsy. Who ate, listen to this, who ate when their mother ate, took a nap when their mother did, etc. She said Claudine and their mother did everything together, and she was also their mother's favorite child. Claudia said Claudine was always different than the rest of their siblings. She explained Claudine held grudges against people and their family was loving. Wait, what? She explained Claudine held grudges against people and their family was loving, forgiving, and enjoyed spending time together outside with each other. That doesn't make any sense. What? Okay. She said Claudine always went back inside and she did not want to sweat.
Wow.
Claudia said she did not know why her sister was misspelling her name by putting extra letters in it, and she did not do that when she was living in Louisiana. Claudia said after Claudine had Gypsy, it seemed like something new was wrong with Gypsy all the time. She said because Gypsy was sick, Claudia, that's why. Yeah, there really was something wrong with her all the time. She said Gypsy did not need to be in a wheelchair because she could walk. She said Claudinia always kept Gypsy's hair very short, like a little boy's hair would be cut.
Not
Claudia
always.
said, yeah. Well,
When she was little in that pageant, she had longer hair.
I don't think Gypsy likes her.
Yeah,
I mean, she's
clearly,
still whacking it
she
off.
doesn't like it. Yeah, she's the one who chose to shave her head now.
Mhm,
So
exactly. Claudia's. Oh wait, hold on. I skipped a line. Claudia, hold on. Where the fuck was it? Okay, her hair. Claudia said something must have been wrong with Gypsy because Claudine called her from a payphone at a Ronald McDonald House in New Orleans saying Gypsy just had another surgery. Claudia said when Gypsy was young, Claudine was in a bad car accident and had to live with their father and stepmother for a while. She said, although Gypsy had a feeding tube, she ate regular food when her mother was not around. Claudia said Gypsy also got out of her wheelchair and ran around when her mother was not looking. She said after their father, Claude Sr., said their oldest brother, Claude Jr., confronted Claudine and told her to stop acting like Gypsy could not walk. She left and did not keep in contact with the family. Claudia stated Claudine later obtained credit cards in their father and older brother's names, which, quote, burned her bridges with them. So she crossed the line when she did that.
Oh, yeah. I can't believe they actually had her charged to go to jail because normally a dad would just be would be pissed.
Like you
but not
fucked
actually-
up, yeah, you're going through some things. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's not put you in jail. You have a baby.
Exactly, yeah.
A baby with special needs, by the way. Claudia said during or near 2002, she and their sister Dorla met Claudine and Gypsy at a motel in Mississippi to visit. She said when Claudine was not present, Gypsy was laughing and jumping on the bed. She stopped suddenly when her mother entered the room. Claudia indicated Gypsy seemed to be afraid of her mother, but she had never seen Claudine be mean to Gypsy. Instead, Claudine doted on Gypsy and spent almost every moment with her. She said Claudine claimed she homeschooled Gypsy using the name Angel Heart Academy at the homeschool name. Claudia said there was never such a thing as Angel Heart Academy and that Claudia made it up. Claudia said or Claudine made it up. Claudia said after Hurricane Katrina hit, she called the Red Cross and other agencies to see where her sister and Gypsy were, because that was the last location they lived in. She said she was told no one kept records of where people went and that people were put on buses and, quote, shipped out. Claudia said she had no idea where Claudine and Gypsy were after the hurricane, and Gypsy, sorry, fucking can't read. And Claudine did not contact any of them. Will you read that? I'm dying over here. I'm going to die.
Okay, sorry. Which one are we up? What are you up to?
That one, Claudia.
Just the right top? Okay. Claudia said she and their sister Dorla were on a cruise in 2010. She said they saw a man on the ship and recognized him as Rod Blanchard, Claudinia's ex-husband. They all visited a while, and Claudia and she learned Rod was still in contact with Claudinia and Gypsy. Claudia said after that, Claudinia contacted her. She said they spoke with each other via private Facebook messages and occasionally by phone. The phone number she had for Claudinia was blah, blah, blah. She said the most recent Facebook profile she and Claudinia messaged each other on was Snow Gypsy Blanchard with an E. Claudia stated that she had never seen Claudinia's and Gypsy's house until they saw it on the media coverage after their sister's death. Claudia said she did not know about the GoFundMe accounts Claudinia had for Gypsy. She said she knew they had been to Disney in 2010 and at least one other time. I asked Claudia if she knew of anyone besides her brothers and sisters that could give me information about Claudinia and Gypsy. She said her daughter, Tiffany Tolvin, may remember some things. She provided Tiffany's phone number. I later called her. That information is documented on a different supplement report. I recorded my interview with Claudia with a digital recorder. However, there was a malfunction and only my voice was recorded. I copied the audio onto a CD and placed it into evidence.
All right, let me see. Who is this?
It's confusing with all these Claudia.
I know, right? This one's with Claude Petrie Jr. All right, let's read this one too. There's so many. Motherfucker. Okay.
You want me to read it?
Yeah, read the first one. Okay, so this is Claudine's oldest brother, Claude Jr.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Claude said he has not seen or spoken to Claudinia or Gypsy for approximately 16 years. Damn. He said he confronted Claudinia about her treatment of Gypsy and it made her mad. He said she moved away and did not maintain contact with her family since then. Claude and Claudinia wanted to keep Gypsy a baby and not allow her to grow up. He said he told Claudinia she needed to let Gypsy go to school instead of making her stay home. Claude also said he told Claudinia to stop making Gypsy stay in a wheelchair because everyone in the family knew she could walk. Claude said he told Claudinia to stop acting like Gypsy could not eat regular food because everyone knew she actually could eat, because they have seen her eat when their mother was not around. Claude said he saw Gypsy running and playing with other kids in the family when she was younger, even though Claudinia made her stay in a wheelchair.
16 years ago? So 16 years. How old would Gypsy have been? Okay, let's see. Hold on. I don't do numbers. Do you?
No,
All
bad.
All right.
I could figure it out.
So, all right. How old was Gypsy when she was arrested? 23 or 22?
Yeah. She was like 7.
Okay. It's all very suspicious.
Yeah. Okay, what was I up to? Okay. He said Gypsy only got out of the wheelchair when her mother was not looking. Claude recalled one incident in which Gypsy was jumping on the trampoline with the other kids, but when Claudinia saw her, Gypsy immediately fell down and crawled to her wheelchair. She fell down and crawled to her wheelchair. I can't. It's so dramatic. Okay. Claude stated Claudinia was a liar and always claiming something different was wrong with Gypsy. He said
But
he was
if Gypsy was lying and telling Dee Dee she couldn't walk,
exactly.
and then Dee Dee like rolls up and is like, Gypsy, what the fuck? You said
Exactly.
what are you doing? Get in your wheelchair.
And that's probably why she acted like she was scared, because she was like,
Yeah.
"Oh crap, my mom just
I'm
caught me." Actually,
busted.
yeah, exactly. Yep. He said he was supposed to have been Gypsy's godfather, but Claudinia claimed Gypsy was dying right after birth, so Claudinia had her baptized without him present. He said he was offshore working, and Claudinia would not wait 7 days for him to return before baptizing Gypsy. Claude explained that no one in the family ever knew who Gypsy's doctors were, what hospital she went to, or any other medical facilities. He said the only information they had about Gypsy's reported illnesses was the claims made by Claudinia. He said Claudinia did not want anyone in the family to know anything about Gypsy's doctors or other medical facilities. Again, I think that's normal.
Well, yeah. What did you want her to give you the 3-ring binder? Because we
Right?
know that Dee Dee kept fucking everything.
Yeah. I don't know anything about my niece or nephew's doctors. Like, why would my brother tell me that, you know?
Jeez. Do you want me to read it?
Yeah, that's it
Where
for
are
the
we?
page. I can't. I don't want to start reading the
okay.
last line because I can't see the rest.
Claude explained that no one in the family ever knew who Gypsy's
I
doctor.
read that
yeah,
one.
okay,
The next
yeah.
one, yeah.
Claude described Claudinia as a woman who was greedy and often told lies. She said she was always different than the rest of their siblings. He said their family is very close and gets together often for cookouts and pool parties. Claude said he wished Claudine was there, but she is the one who made the choice not to be part of the family anymore. Claude said Claudinia was always a, quote, mama's baby and received special treatment from their mother. He said Claudine lived with their parents, and after their mother died, Claudine refused to move out of the house, even though he bought it. That's kind of fucked up, but
Yeah.
she dies, so you kick her out? Okay.
Right?
Jeez. Claude said he paid each of his siblings for their share of the house, and he gave Claudine $14,000 for her share. He said she moved away not long afterward. Claude said he believed Gypsy was not happy with her life. How would he know? How the fuck would you know?
He hadn't talked to her in 16 years.
Jesus. He said he heard that Gypsy ran away 2 years ago. You heard that online. That's how
Yep.
you heard that. He said he understood Gypsy wanting to get away from her mother, and she did not have to go about it by killing Claudine. Even after all
No
that,
shit.
he still says the right thing. Okay.
They sound like they just have a personal grudge with Dee Dee, though.
It does. It really, like, they have a lot of
Yeah.
resentment. But if she was babied like that, I guess I can kind of get it. If her mom was like that.
Yeah, but they're all grown. They all have their own kids, their own lives. Grow up and get the fuck over it. Like,
And
you
like,
know?
someone correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that there was another son, I swear it was before Dee Dee. It could have been after. I can't remember. But he died. And that could have really fucked her mom up. And then Dee Dee was the youngest after that, you know. And maybe her mom just doted on her. That was her baby. That was the youngest child, you know. I don't know. I wasn't there. Wow.
Do you want me to read it?
Wait, what are we on? I'm looking at like another screen. Third phone contact with Laura and Claude Claude Petrie. Let's see. Laura answered. Okay, here you can read this one. So this is from Laura May, I believe. And we know she does not like Dee Dee. Because her dad went and got with Laura May after her mom died. And Dee Dee, you know, I think that caused a lot of problems.
Yep.
Okay, so I called the residents of Claude and Laura Petrie. Claudine Blanchard's father and stepmother. Laura answered. I mean, these are the people that said they would flush Dee Dee's ashes down the toilet.
Yeah, which is pretty gross.
Just saying. No offense. I advised Laura that Gypsy had been located and was arrested in connection with Claudine's homicide. I confirmed with Laura that Gypsy's actual birth date was 7/27/91. Laura stated Gypsy's birth name is Gypsy Rose Alcida Petrie Blanchard. Laura told me Gypsy was healthy. But in 1998, Gypsy was on the motorcycle with her grandfather, Claude. He dropped the motorcycle and Gypsy got a scrape on her leg.
Oh, no. A scrape.
Yeah, that's what started. Laura said it was not an injury which would require anyone to go to the hospital, but Claudine took Gypsy to the emergency room at Lady of the Sea Hospital in Galliano, Louisiana. She said from that day on, Claudine made Gypsy stay in a wheelchair and would not let her walk.
Well, that's
Laura's
not the story. That's what that.
Yeah.
Why are there different stories?
Oh no.
Because Gypsy tells a different thing from her own words.
Laura said everyone in the family knew Gypsy was able to walk, but Claudine would not allow her to walk and do the other thing, do what other kids were. Laura said she believed Gypsy was afraid of her mother, but she had never seen Claudine strike Gypsy. I asked Laura if family services was ever involved. She said they were not, adding no one in the family knew what to do about Claudine's treatment of Gypsy, and it never crossed their minds there was anyone to call and report what was going on. Laura said Claudine kept telling everyone there were more and more things wrong with Gypsy, but nothing was wrong with her. Yeah, nothing. Laura told me Claudine did not take her mother's death very well. She said Claudine printed off a life-size photo of her mother's face and attached it to a dummy she carried around in the back seat of her vehicle. Laura said when Gypsy would get tired, Claudine told her to lay her head on Grandma and take a nap. Laura said,
This can't be real.
like,
That's something you see like a horror movie.
excuse me? What?
Right? Like what?
What? That's a new one.
Yeah, what?
Laura
That's
said
terrifying.
Claudine's behavior was very strange. Oh, okay. Lord. All right. I asked Laura if Claudine said Gypsy and Gypsy were victims of Hurricane Katrina. She said she didn't know because she didn't know where they moved after they moved out of her and Claude's house. Laura said she thought Claudine and Gypsy moved out of their house in 1999. Claude got on the phone and spoke with me and Claudine and Gypsy. Claude got on the phone and spoke with me about Claudine and Gypsy. He said approximately 18 years ago, Claudine was, quote, starving Gypsy.
Oh, come on.
Claude said after Gypsy got so thin, a feeding tube was put in. He said Gypsy was very thin and Claudine was adamant Gypsy only be fed through her feeding tube. We know that's not true.
Yeah, we know that's not true.
Yeah, that's not true. Claude said when Claudine was not found, he fed Gypsy real food. Was not around. He felt because he knew there was nothing wrong with her. If asked if Gypsy ever complained about the food causing her stomach to hurt, he said she did not. Claude said, but the medical files say differently. Claude said he thought Claudinia took Gypsy to the Children's Hospital in New Orleans to have the feeding tube placed. He and Claudine kept telling everyone There was more and more wrong medically with Gypsy, but there was actually nothing wrong. Yeah, okay. Dr.
Okay, so you notice
Claude.
how the whole time they're saying they don't know the doctors or the hospitals, but then he just says that he knows what hospital she got the feeding tube at. Gotta make up your mind.
You go ahead.
Okay. Claude and Claudinia used to shave Gypsy's head to make her look sick. Claude said when Claudinia and Gypsy were living with him and Laura, he was going to confront Claudinia about the way she treated Gypsy. He also was going to confront her about poisoning Laura and his cactus. Okay. He said he took a shower, and when he got out, Claudinia and Gypsy were gone, and he has not heard from her since. He did not know Claudinia was planning on leaving. It should be noted, I recorded my interview with Claude and Laura onto a digital recorder. Okay, that part doesn't matter. She poisoned the cactus.
Not the cactus.
What? These are such weird stories.
The fucking, she printed out a live fucking poster.
I know. A life-size dummy of her face.
Oh my god.
What? Someone has to have a picture of that. Like, if that's real, someone has to have a picture of that.
Gypsy would have remembered that.
Yeah, right? Why is that not in any of her books?
Let me get some water. Hold on a second.
Okay. Yeah, she definitely would have remembered that one. Laying on her dead grandma's face in the back of the car. Come on. These stories are wild.
Okay, let me see. What else we got? There's so much. Like, I want to skip down, but I don't want to skip over as well.
Yeah.
I'm looking.
Is it a lot of pages? Like a lot of documents?
Oh, yeah. You need some water. What's up, Big Tex? You're all hot around the collar. You better calm down. I need to go to the state fair. It's been a while. What's up, Poncho? If Laura was poisoned at all, it was Gypsy's biggest. Gypsy is the one. Sammy, what were you talking about? Passing like geometry and shit. Are you in high school? What are you doing over there taking history? Shut up, Big Text. Don't distract me. All right, let's see. Who is this? I know you can't see it. Just give me a second.
Okay.
Ancestry.com. There's a copy of the information she located on the Blanchards. The document showed a few addresses in Louisiana for Gypsy from 1997 to 2001. Each of the entries listed Gypsy's spouse as Dino or Dee. What? The document showed one address for Claudinia Blanchard in Aurora. We already had the information obtained in the document. Okay, that's really nothing. I really need to find those ones. Show interview. Here's a death notification. Here's Bobby Petrie. Ooh. It's Bobby. Oh, Bobby know-it-all. He just got all the answers.
Great.
Let's
Well,
see what
it's
he had
15
to say. I
minutes. You got
haven't
it.
read. I don't think I read this one. So here we go. All right. On June 16th, 2015, the Springfield News Leader printed a story of an interview with Bobby Petrie. Okay, you see there. Bobby Petrie is a nephew of Claudine Blanchard. In this article, Bobby stated his aunt Dee Dee made Gypsy pretend she had muscular dystrophy and said his aunt shaved Gypsy's head to make it look like she had leukemia. Bobby said he did not talk to Dee Dee or Gypsy in 15 years. He was quoted as saying, "It was basically all a fraud, and I was so disgusted with the woman. I could not believe what she was doing." On June 17th, he got a hold of Bobby. Bobby told me he had not seen his aunt Claudine since he was young. He said he remembered Claudine was always very close with her mother, and she was younger. Bobby said after Claudine had Gypsy, she always kept Gypsy very close to her, not even allowing her to go to school. She said he said he thought Claudine homeschooled Gypsy. Bobby said it seemed to him Claudine may have had Munchausen syndrome. The way she always acted like something was wrong with Gypsy, where there was not. Bobby said there. What? Yeah, there was. Bobby said there was never anything wrong with Gypsy. He said when Gypsy was between the ages of 6 and 8, she was on a motorcycle. Here we go with this fucking motorcycle all the time. She was on the motorcycle with their grandfather, Claude Petrie. Bobby said Claude was driving slow, but laid the motorcycle over to keep from hitting a car that pulled out in front of him. He said Gypsy was not injured at all, but had a small bruise brush burn. Maybe it was bad.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Or maybe she just wanted to be sure.
I mean, dang, you had to lay it down.
I mean, you could also have, if you fall, something like that, you could have internal bleeding. You don't know. You can't see internal
but
bleeding.
have you ever seen anyone that had like road rash? Ooh, my brother.
Yeah, it's bad.
It's real bad. Bobby said Gypsy has been in a wheelchair ever since. Bobby stated he knew Gypsy did not need to be in a wheelchair and he knew she could walk. He said when Claudine was not looking, Gypsy would get out of the wheelchair and push the other kids around in it. He said he remembered Gypsy jumping on a trampoline with the other kids, only to collapse when her mother saw her. Bobby said it seemed to him that Gypsy was afraid of her mother. But he never saw
this.
I know, it's like they all just shared a story.
They have a script that they all said the same thing.
Yeah.
Like they talked about it beforehand or something.
Mhm. Bobby said it seemed to him that Gypsy was afraid of her mother, but he never saw Claudine strike Gypsy or physically hurt her. Bobby said all the memories he has of Gypsy and Claudine were old ones. He said approximately 15 years ago, his father, Claude Petrie Jr., confronted Claudine about her treatment of Gypsy, making her act like she was disabled when she was not. Bobby said Claudine left with Gypsy and the family was never heard from her again. She said he did not know where they lived after they left Golden Meadow, Louisiana. Bobby said he had no idea where they were until I contacted his grandfather to tell him Claudine and Gypsy were missing. He adamantly denied knowing anything about Claudine and Gypsy receiving money under false pretenses. Bobby stated he regretted speaking with media about his knowledge of Claudine and Gypsy. He said he and his family have been receiving a lot of negative and hostile messages on Facebook and on blogs that they have seen. It's fancy. Bobby said numerous other media outlets were contacting all of the family, which was very upsetting because many people were blaming them for not doing anything. Bobby stated he was young when Claudine left and would not have known what to do anyways. It should be noted I recorded it, blah, blah, blah. So there you go from Bobby. It's old Bobby Petrie. Good old Bobby. All right, what is this one? This is a death notice. Oh, this is interesting. Hold on a second. The only interesting part is this is like, okay, so I'm just going to read it instead of pulling it up. But they called like to let someone know that, you know, Dee Dee was dead. They called. Laura answered. She told her, I told her the death was a homicide. I informed Laura we had not located Gypsy, but we were still looking for her. Laura said, "Oh God, where was she?" I informed Laura that Claudine's body was located inside her home here in Springfield, Missouri. I explained to Laura we did not have very many answers yet, but we had several detectives working on the case, adding I could call her later in the day with an update. She said I could call back later and provide Claude's cell phone number, blah, blah, blah. That's it. All right. I really want to find those other ones. Give me a second. There's a lot. Go to John, interview weekend. Okay. Nick's Communications. Walmart. Facebook. Let's see. Days In. Hold on. Bobby Petrie. Bear with me, people. I'm sorry. I thought I had the link saved, but apparently.
It
What
happens.
is it? Yep. Hancock and Hobbs. What is that? Nothing. Fuck. All right, let's see. Be patient, people. There's got to be a way for that damn link to work. See, my computer shut down earlier and I had it all pulled up, and now it's not there.
Oh no.
Let me try it this way. Motherfucker. Let's see, it's a supplemental. I can see that. Neighborhood. Let's see what that is. Where the fuck is that? Hold, people. There's a lot of files.
Oh, please.
Yes, there's a lot. Let's see. What is this one? Okay, no, that's just him getting a blood swab from Nick. DNA, supplemental. What's this one? Okay, what is this one? All right, that's just a log of her. We've all heard her conversation with her Rod, where she's like, "Daddy."
Oh yeah.
And I didn't know he was gonna be that gruesome. That's what it said.
Oh god, such a liar. You handed him a
Alright,
knife. Like, what did you think he was gonna do? Poker?
Mhm. Be patient, guys. I promise. These are worth it. Neighborhood canvas. There's one in here. Like Dee Dee was supposed, like she was the co-president. I can't remember what it was of like the neighborhood thing, and they had an event on, I can't remember what the date was, but she was dead and she didn't show up for it, and he thought that was weird, and she was supposed to bring the refreshments.
Ooh.
So I'm like, is that what? There's your answer, Fancy. Who got all the Pepsi? Dee Dee did for the.
Oh, that's probably why she had so much Pepsi in her house.
That's what I'm saying. And the party bowls, So, and they went and got those the day of that she was killed. So like Gypsy knew all this and went shopping with her mom to buy stuff she wouldn't even be alive for. You're nasty, bitch. Ugh. She was just trying to volunteer, bitch. All right, let's see. I'm sorry, guys. This is gonna take me a second to look through these. James said Dee Dee said her okay, this is. All right, let me go there. I hate how this is organized, or lack thereof. All right, let me pull this one. On June, okay, this is a follow-up. On June 15th, 2015, I was assigned to follow up with Mr. James Squashinggroff in reference to a neighborhood canvass in the area of Volunteer Way. The neighborhood canvass was in reference to a homicide that had occurred. He was contacted. Okay. These are the people he talked to. James, okay, Catherine Shelby Swashingroff. Okay, Mr. James Swashingroff recontacted deputies at West Volunteer Way. James said he remembered a conversation with Dee Dee referring to Claudinia and Blanchard. He said Dee Dee told him a male subject started calling Gypsy at least a month ago, wanting to date Gypsy. The male subject told Gypsy she could go with him, and he would dress her up like a, quote, little princess, and she would be his, quote, little princess.
Oh, God.
Yeah. James said Dee Dee changed their phone due to the male subject calling Gypsy. Okay. I wonder if was that Dan? I don't know. Their current phone number was yada yada yada. James said the phone number was changed at least a month ago. Dee Dee's prior phone number was blah blah blah. James said the male subject had never been over to the residence and not know what he drove. James said he did not know where the male subject was from or any other information about who he was. James said he did not know how Gypsy met the male subject. James' wife, Catherine Squashingroff, spoke up and said Gypsy and the male met over the internet. James said his wife was deaf but could read lips. He said she does not always get everything that was being said. James said Dee Dee had her medication stolen from her over a month ago after someone broke into her home. Now, that's like, I've noticed that a lot. Like, Dee Dee was telling everyone about how this stuff was stolen from her.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot in these documents. He said from her home, he said she did file a police report in reference to that incident. Dee Dee told him she suspected a person who was staying with one of her neighbors. James said Dee Dee had issues with her ex-husband who resided in Louisiana. James said he heard her ex-husband killed her other daughter. What? James said he heard her ex-husband killed her other daughter. What the fuck?
What other daughter?
That was random, James. He did not remember who made the statement, only that Dee Dee said her other daughter was killed. What?
My God, what?
Doesn't make it. What is going on in this neighborhood?
Right?
I don't understand. We got this, putting dolls in the back with people's
Oh
photos on
God,
it.
I
What the
know.
James said Dee Dee mentioned if anything ever happened to her, Gypsy's aunt and uncle would raise her. She told him Gypsy would also get the house. James explained Catherine's was concerned about her health and what would happen if she left Gypsy. Shelby Squashing-Groff, James, and Dee Dee's daughter spoke up. What? Shelby Squashing-Groff, James, and Dee Dee's daughter spoke up and said Gypsy's uncle was named Ray. And Dee Dee's daughter? What the Is that a typo? What is that?
That makes no sense.
I don't understand that.
Never heard that story ever. Maybe the guy was confused. Who knows?
She did not know his last name. Is that it? Okay, let me see what else. I'm kind of just having to guess here. On June 16th, who's this? Papa John's Pizza. This is like the pizza record. All right. Let's see. Oh, that's redacted. Aaliyah Woodmansey. Hold on. Hold on,
Aaliyah?
guys. Huh?
You found Aaliyah?
I don't know this one. I'm trying to figure out what all it is. Okay. Is this just a summation after the interview completed? Let me see. Let me put this up here. Okay. Is that on the screen? I can't see. Okay. On Sunday, June 14th, 2015, they were out on, two missing females. The case was involving Claudinia, a.k.a. Dee Dee Blanchard, who was found deceased, and her 20-year-old biological daughter, Gypsy, who was reported as missing. Several of the neighbors were concerned about the well-being of Claudinia and Gypsy because of a post on Facebook, on Gypsy's, it says Gypsy's Facebook, but how they were both dead. Claudinia and Gypsy lived on Volunteer Way. Claudinia and Gypsy had not been seen or heard from for approximately 2 days, and the caller, Kimberly Blanchard, a close friend, reporting finding Facebook posts from unknowing persons saying the two had been both raped and murdered. We already know all this. Tamara and Amy. Like, who's that? Tamara and Amy.
No idea.
Oh, wait. According to statements, Kim said they both had health issues and they were both wheelchair bound, according to statements made by neighbors. Tamara Rose and Amy Pennegar. Gypsy was very ill with degenerative genetic disorder, unknown what type, and some sort of cancer, unknown what type. But they had tried to call Claudinia's cell phone multiple times and had not gotten an answer, which they said was unusual. Tamara and Amy confirmed the vehicle parked in the driveway was Claudinia's, in the only known vehicle they had. None of them remembered seeing either Claudinia or Gypsy in the past few days. Several of the local hospitals were checked, and Claudinia and Gypsy were not admitted into any of them. The neighborhood stated Gypsy and her mother, blah, 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 blah. Kansas City, Gypsy, neither of them registered as patients. Contact with people on Gypsy's Facebook page because of the suspicious message. You know, I slashed that fat pig and raped her sweet innocent daughter. Her scream was so fucking loud. LOL.
She's sick. She really is.
I know. She's so gross. That's you, Gypsy, on Cameo. That's what I want my Cameo. I'm going to ask for that in a Cameo.
Oh, God. She would definitely reject that one, but imagine she
I know. I'm going to enter it, though. Coming from Facebook from, quote, D.J. Blanchard. Friends and neighbors advise law enforcement. Search warrant, a female, blah, 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 blah. Inside the residence, Aaliyah Wood-Monsey, who had been friends with Gypsy in the past, had information she wanted to share. Contact was made with Aaliyah deputies about a Nicholas Godejohn, and Gypsy talked a lot. Here, will you read that while I look through this other document?
Sure.
Okay.
Aaliyah had been communicating with Gypsy via Facebook in October of 2014 about Nicholas. In the Facebook messages, Gypsy talks about wanting to have a baby with Nicholas, and she wanted to name the child Nicholas Paul Godejohn Jr. According to Aaliyah, the messages Gypsy sent to her indicated Nicholas had promised her they would get married. Nicholas had been promising to meet her at the premiere of the movie Cinderella in March of 2015. Aaliyah was unable to remember what Gypsy's name was listed as on Facebook, but believed it to be Gypsy Rose. She had not talked to Gypsy or visited with Gypsy since October of 2014. On Monday, June 15, 2015, Gypsy and Nicholas were located at the address, Cherry Street, Big Bend, Wisconsin. The address and name were located through IP address from the Facebook page posts about the statement. I fucking slashed that fat pig and raped her sweet innocent daughter. Her scream was so fucking loud. LOL. The IP address checked back to Nicholas Godejohn at the above mentioned address. On Monday, June 15, 2015, contact was made with Gypsy and Nicholas in an interview room at the Waukesha County Sheriff's Office, Waukesha, Wisconsin. Sergeant Stan Hancock interviewed Gypsy Blanchard. During the interview, Gypsy disclosed Nicholas had killed her mother because Nicholas and Claudinia did not get along. Gypsy claimed she had been made to stay in the bathroom at the 2103 West Volunteer Way address while Nicholas murdered Claudinia. Gypsy claimed she was raped and then forced to clean up the residence after Nicholas had killed Claudinia. Gypsy claimed she had no part in the murder of Claudinia. Yup, liar.
Liar.
Gross, sick liar. I can't see the next paragraph. I can only see the first two.
Okay, hold on. I'll go down some more.
Yeah.
Tell me when.
Okay, stop. Okay. Perfect. On Tuesday, June 16, 2015, I don't know, CP, Captain maybe? I don't know. So Angela Mobley interviewed Nicholas Godejohn in an interview room at the Waukesha County Sheriff's Office, Waukesha, Wisconsin. Nicholas admitted to stabbing Claudinia in the back with a knife while he was lying on her stomach. While she has been sleeping in her bedroom, he disclosed about how Gypsy had given him the knife and the gloves and let him in the residence. He admitted the whole idea to kill Claudinia was Gypsy's idea, and he would not have killed her if Gypsy had not asked him to kill her. Nicholas described where several pieces of evidence pertaining to the murder could be located inside his residence, located at his house, including the knife he used. After the interviews were completed, a Greene County Sheriff's Office probable cause statement was submitted to the Greene County Prosecutor's Office. The probable cause statement was signed by a Greene County, Missouri judge for murder in the first degree and armed criminal action. Gypsy and Nicholas were turned over to the Waukesha County Jail. On Tuesday, June 16th, 2015, Waukesha County Sheriff's Office Criminal Investigation Division conducted a search of the residence located at Nick's house. Several pieces of evidence related to the murder were collected from the evidence. I hope his dad doesn't still live at that address because, I mean, anyone.
I know. Look, I'm not gonna lie. I was like, there's a lot of just
Yeah.
don't draw attention to it. Don't read it. Just say address and
saying
keep
Nick's house,
going.
yeah.
Just keep going.
Yeah. A forensic examination was completed on Nicholas Godejohn and Gypsy Blanchard's cell phone. The examination showed several text messages exchanged between Nicholas and Gypsy just days before, leading up to the day of the murder. The examination revealed a video from Gypsy's phone where someone can be seen walking through the residence at Gypsy's house and into Claudinia's bedroom to the bed where Claudinia slept. Claudinia was not in the bed during the making of the video when the cell phone was being held over the bed. Then with their free hand, and then you can't see the rest, restricted, it says.
Hold on. So a forensic examination was completed on Nicholas Godejohn and Gypsy Blanchard's cell phone. Showed several text. Okay. Sorry, I just have to read that.
Oh, it's okay. That's the last line.
Okay, so they got that. I was wondering whose cell phone. It doesn't say like whose.
Yeah, it doesn't say if it's
phone
her
they
cell
got it
phone
off
or
of.
DD's. Doesn't say.
All right, I have this other one here. Okay, this is a neighborhood canvas. On June 14, 2015, I was assigned to assist in conducting a neighborhood canvas of the residences near where Gypsy was. At whatever hours. Angie Pippin. Synopsis. Angie told me she believed the Blanchards had a blue minivan. That's not true. Right? No, it was.
No, they didn't have a
Cube
blue
was
minivan.
blue, wasn't it?
It
Was it
wasn't.
blue?
Oh wait, they did have that van before they got the other one. I don't know what color it was. It might have been blue before they got that gerbil mobile.
Gerbil mobile. That was wheelchair accessible, along with vehicle that was in the driveway. Maroon Nissan Cube. It was maroon. Angie told me she thought Claudine's brother, unknown what his name was, used to visit a neighbor. What? She said the brother drives a white Chevy Blazer and visited the residence of that house, Debbie Akers. Angie said she believes the brother lives in Louisiana. Angie also told me she only sees Claudine and Gypsy leave their house to go to the store, or when they go to Kansas City for Gypsy to get her cancer treatments. That lady doesn't seem like she... Well, no. Something going on there. All right, now we got Debbie Akers. Synopsis. Debbie claimed she saw Claudine and Gypsy on Friday, June the 12th, 2015. Debbie told me Gypsy has cancer and goes to Kansas from time to time for cancer treatments. Debbie said the cancer treatment center typically provides the transportation for them when they go. Debbie told me Claudine is on pain medication and anxiety medication. Debbie also told me that Claudine went to a movie with a male from Georgia about a month ago. Oh, and the male is a predator and has been harassing her since they went out. Debbie didn't know the male's name or anything else about him. This interview was audio recorded, blah, blah, blah. All right. What is this? David and Ruth told me they noticed the Blanchards' trash container was put out by the street on Wednesday night, June the 10th, 2015. They said Claudine and Gypsy always take their vehicle when they go to Kansas City for cancer treatments.
For cancer treatment.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's for Dee Dee, right?
No, they're saying Gypsy was having cancer. Yeah.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, for Gypsy's cancer treatment, August 2015. Wow, August 2015. That's the year that the murder happened. That's crazy.
But I
They should
don't.
say-
She didn't have cancer, though. I don't think they were. Maybe these neighbors don't know that much. I
That's
don't
true.
know.
The neighbors very well could be wrong. They
Yeah.
are neighbors. Yeah.
Lydia is Fontana's mother. Fontana is mentally handicapped, and Linda stops by to check on Fontana quite a bit. Linda had to convince Fontana to speak to me. Fontana told me she noticed the Blanchard's trash container was put out by the street Wednesday evening, June 10th, 2015. Fontana told me she pulled their trash container back up to the east side of the Blanchard residence Thursday morning, June 11th, 2015. Lydia told me she believes the next planned trip to Kansas City for Gypsy's cancer treatment was in August 2015. Okay. Anna Condren. Anna told me Claudine has an ex-husband in Louisiana who she hasn't seen since she left Louisiana after Hurricane Katrina. Anna said Claudine is terrified of him due to past domestic violence. Anna said Claudine's ex-husband recently contacted Claudine and said he was attempting to get custody of Gypsy. Anna said Claudine has been worried about what her ex-husband was going to do. Anna did not have any other information about Claudine's ex-husband. All right, this neighbor, Lisa. Lisa said Claudine gave her, Lisa, son, candy on Tuesday or Wednesday, June 9th or 10th, 2015. Lisa said there was a white or gray van in Claudine's driveway one day last week. She didn't know anything else about the van. Lisa had no other information, but said that was the time she saw Claudine or Gypsy. All right. John told me the last time he saw either Claudine or Gypsy was on Wednesday, June 10th, 2015. He said he saw Gypsy put their trash container out that morning. He said nothing seemed unusual that day.
Wow, Gypsy brought out the trash. I'm actually genuinely
Oh, no.
surprised.
There's like several different accounts of when the trash can went out.
Well, all the neighbors watch.
It's crazy.
Nosy.
Chris Blair, yeah, it said something about a van earlier. You gotta realize, like, I don't know. It's kind of hearsay, you know what I'm saying? All right, this one, Marcia. Marcia told me she was friends with Claudine and Gypsy since they moved here from Louisiana after Hurricane Katrina. Marcia had an extra key to Claudine's house and brought it to us so we didn't have to force entry into the residence. Okay, that's interesting. Y'all hear that? Marcia had an extra key to Claudine's house and brought it to us so we didn't have to force entry into the residence.
So why did he go through the window?
That's what I was just thinking. Thank you.
What?
Why? What?
No, that doesn't make sense.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Shady.
Huh. Somebody put a pin in that and remember it for later. It's an interesting thing. Okay, anyways. Marcia said Claudine's father is still alive and lives in Louisiana. Marcia told me Gypsy's father's name is Rod Blanchard. No. See, Marcia told me Gypsy's father. Oh, Gypsy, sorry. Gypsy's father's name was Rod Blanchard. Yes. She told me Rod was abusive towards Claudine when they were together, and he tried to collect Claudine's life insurance after Hurricane Katrina, assuming they were dead. This interview was audio recorded, and the recording was later transferred. All right. Now we got Laura. Laura came to the scene with Marcia K. Smith. So her and Marcia came together. All right. Marcia has the key to the house. to bring the house key to us. Laura didn't have much information, but said she has also known Claudine and Gypsy since they moved here from Louisiana after Hurricane Katrina. Laura said she isn't real close to Claudine or Gypsy and hasn't seen or spoken to them for several months. All right, Terry. Terry told me on that Friday, June the 5th, Claudine told her, Terry, that she had been robbed. Claudine told her that she had a, quote, nest egg in her house, and she had told one other neighbor that she had it. She said Claudinia told her that her money and medication were stolen. Terry did not know which neighbor Claudine had told about her nest egg.
Ooh.
Somebody screenshot that. Remember it for later. Put a pin in it.
There used to be this other YouTuber who always used to say that. Put a pin in it.
Who is it that
Hello
says
Leash.
that?
I don't know, but it's funny because your name was Hello Starlight and she was Hello Leash.
No, who is it? I think it's either Grizzly True Crime or Hidden True Crime.
Oh, I never watched them.
Somebody's
I never
always
watched the
saying, let's
Grizzly
put a
one.
pin in that for later.
Yeah, that Hello Leash girl got canceled though.
I
She
don't
doesn't make
even.
videos
Hello,
anymore.
Leash.
Yeah,
Hello,
she wasn't
Leash.
around that long, maybe like 2 years.
Hi,
tops.
Alice, down the rabbit hole.
Hey,
Yeah,
Alice.
lots. Is there more info today? Like all of this. This is crazy.
Yeah, I love this.
I know. I need to. Okay, so let me go through the next one before I pull it up because some of them are, nothing burgers, and then
Yeah.
okay. What is this? Crime scene assist. It's a review of I slashed her. Also assisted with carrying bags of evidence. Okay, we don't really care about that right now. Okay, Papa John. See, that's all Papa John's pizza. They ate a lot of pizza. Nick really likes pizza. Or he did. Okay, what is this? Phone interview with Father Lewis, St. Agnes Church. Now, I remember this one. He didn't really know much, but still interesting to me.
It's interesting that they interviewed him.
Mm-hmm. Why did they stop? You want to read that one?
Sure.
Hold on, let me go down. All right, phone interview with Father Louis Henya. Is that how you say that?
Yeah, I guess so. Henya.
At St. Agnes Catholic Church. All right, go ahead.
Okay. On Thursday, June 25th, 2015, I made phone contact with Father Louis Henya at St. Agnes Catholic Church in Missouri, in reference to Claudinia and Gypsy Blanchard attending Mass there. Father Lewis told me he has only been at the church since July 2014. He told me Claudinia and Gypsy have been attending Mass at St. Agnes Catholic Church the entire time he has been there. He said they typically attend the 11:30 a.m. Mass. Father Lewis said he didn't have many conversations with either Claudinia or Gypsy because he always stood at the door leading out of the cathedral, and they always exited through a side door due to Gypsy being in a wheelchair. Father Lewis told me he never had a conversation with either of them about any medical issues Gypsy might have had. Father Lewis told me St. Agnes had helped pay utility bills for Claudinia and Gypsy on a couple of different occasions, according to Sister Elizabeth Wheeler. See supplemental report. Father Lewis had no information about Claudinia or Gypsy. That's nice of the church to help pay those bills.
Yeah. They did attend regularly. So
yeah, every week apparently. Damn.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so this is a supplemental report. It's a follow-up with Meg Larson at Universal Studios in Orlando, Florida.
Wow, that's someone from Universal Studios would remember them. That's crazy.
They are memorable. Okay, if you
That's
saw,
true. That's
would
true.
you not be like, you would remember? I'd be like, yeah, I remember that girl.
Yeah, that
The
adult,
one-
that
yeah.
adult in a Disney dress and a wig. Yeah.
Gypsy Rose. They even talk about the the. I think this might be it. I don't know. I read some of them yesterday. Okay, so on Friday, June 26, 2015, I made phone contact with Meg Larson in reference to trips taken by Claudine and Gypsy Blanchard at Universal Studios in Orlando, Florida. Meg told me Claudine and Gypsy have received complimentary tickets to Universal Studios on several different occasions. Meg told me she met Claudine and Gypsy in January 2015 when they were at Universal Studios in Orlando, Florida for a Harry Potter themed event. Meg told me she spent approximately 4 hours with Claudine and Gypsy when they arrived at Universal Studios. Meg told me Gypsy was in a wheelchair and was wearing a costume with a wig. She said Claudine was adamant about any photos Gypsy was in. She didn't want her to be in her wheelchair. Meg said Claudine would lift Gypsy out of her wheelchair and set her down where she needed to be for the photo. I found that interesting since she, was forced to be in a wheelchair, but her mother lifted her out of it to sit her next to these people. I mean, what?
Damn, Dee Dee must have been strong. I mean, I know Gypsy's little, but still.
That was because Gypsy demanded it upon Dee Dee. Probably, yeah. And remember, Dee Dee was in poor health doing that shit. Yeah, that's crazy. Claudine. Oh, wait, hold on. All right. Meg told me Universal Studios gave Gypsy a Harry Potter wand as a gift. Meg said when they gave the gift wand to Gypsy, Claudine said Gypsy was battling her second bout with leukemia, and the wand would give her the strength to beat the cancer again. Claudine also told Meg that Gypsy had sleep and breathing disorders. Claudine talked to Meg about Hurricane Katrina, said they moved to Missouri because that was the best place for medical care for Gypsy. Meg told me that Claudine mentioned several different foundations that help fund their trips to Florida. Claudine mentioned Make-A-Wish Foundation, and here's another one, Sunshine Foundation, and Give Kids the World Village. Put a pin in that. Remember those, it wasn't just Make-A-Wish. There was, and also the Oli Foundation's another one, and the Children's Wish Endowment, which was in Louisiana. So.
Yeah. A lot.
I don't know. I mean, it even talks in here about, like, people saying that there are doctors involved in medical fraud, because how do you get a Make-A-Wish trip, a Sunshine Fountain? Like, how do you get all of that?
I don't know. I mean, yeah, there's got to be something going on.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. All right, let me see what else the next one is. I think the next few are pretty good. What is this one? Post office follow-up. It's just about the knife. Okay, that's just about getting the knife, so. All right, give me a second. Here's one from Sister Elizabeth. Hold on.
Wow, they reach out to a lot of people in the church, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Here, you want to read this one for me?
Sure. I'll just scroll down or up. Thanks. On Thursday, July 16th, 2015, I responded to St. Agnes Catholic Church in Missouri to interview Sister Elizabeth Wheeler in reference to Claudinia and Gypsy Blanchard attending Mass there. I made contact with Sister Elizabeth, and she told me she was introduced to Claudinia and Gypsy by a sister at Mercy Hospital. The sister at Mercy told Sister Elizabeth that Claudinia and Gypsy had moved to Springfield, Missouri from Louisiana after Hurricane Katrina. Sister Elizabeth told me she gave Claudinia and Gypsy a gift basket soon after she met them. Sister Elizabeth told me she remembers how grateful Claudinia was to receive the gift basket. Claudinia told Sister Elizabeth they would be able to pay their mortgage payment because of receiving the gift basket. Wow, what was in this gift basket? Jeez. Sister Elizabeth told me Claudinia said their house had been robbed twice. She said they had money and medication stolen during the robberies. Sister Elizabeth told me St. Agnes Catholic Church had paid Claudinia and Gypsy's utility bill twice recently due to their money being stolen. Claudinia told Sister Elizabeth that she suffers from PTSD. She also told Sister Elizabeth that she and Gypsy went to Kansas City a lot for cancer treatments for Gypsy. Sister Elizabeth told me Claudinia and Gypsy were very believable with everything they told her. Hey, Nicole.
Hey, keep going. I'll.
That was it.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah.
Sorry. Hello, everybody.
What up?
Starlight.
Hey.
You know what, Starlight, I just want to say you are the fire in my darkest night. And Haiti.
What?
You are the fire in my darkest night. And
Was-
Haiti, your
is that
laughter
good?
is my morning light. And the chat,
Afternoon delight.
and the chat's charm is all I need right here in my arms. Thank you. Inspired by Gypsy Rose.
Oh, is this some AI gypsy? I've told.
Oh, wait, Starlight, did you listen to the song?
Yes,
before
I
talking
played
about-
it earlier.
Oh,
It's
so bad.
horrendous.
It's
It is
so
so
bad.
cringe.
my
Can. I said I was gonna make my own version. It's gonna be called "That Was So 10 Years Ago."
Oh, you should. Was that her voice?
Yes,
That's
but
why
it's like,
so bad.
but I think you can like use anyone's voice and make it into like a
you can
singing AI.
It's auto-tune. That's been around forever too. You know?
I've made songs with AI before, not using my own voice though, and they always come out good. I've never heard one come out that bad before.
Well, you guys, this world may try to pull us apart, but love like ours is
Dear, what the fuck? Can give her some lessons.
Yeah.
Oh man,
all I
speaking
need
of
right
her,
here
just really quick, she made an anti-bullying thing asking like us
Oh
to stop
my-
bullying her. and
She's
she put the
bullying
picture-
herself.
Oh, I know, yeah. And she put the picture that Gypsy had behind her, the no bullies.
Oh my
the same exact
god.
Mm.
one, I swear to God.
That girl is wrong. Oh, and before we
She
move
bullies
on,
herself.
sorry, before we move on, I do want to say, because I know people you can't read the chat. People in the chat were going crazy. Gypsy was originally a Broadway play that was made into a movie several times. It's about the burlesque / stripper.
Right, that's what I was wondering if that's what she was talking about.
Yes, it's about Gypsy Rose Lee. And that's
But is it about a child or?
Stage mother? Yes, it's about a
Oh,
terrible
interesting.
Yeah, like it's all about a mother
It-
pushing her daughter to do anything, even strip.
Give it time, Miss Fancy Pants.
Even strip, my goodness.
Oh yeah, that's the whole idea. Gypsy Rose Lee rather was like the first famous stripper.
Oh my.
Yeah, exactly, Phaedra. She was like the first dance mom, Gypsy Rose. That's why I always thought Gypsy
Okay,
Rose
okay.
was Lee, but I guess it was, according to her, it was, broad. The rose came from Guns N' Roses, but who knows what's real and what's not? I don't believe a word that bitch says ever.
Yeah, no, me either.
The whole thing is wackadoo.
Yeah, so this is
Wackadoo-doo.
sad.
Listen to this. This one's
Yeah,
pretty interesting here. I went through this one yesterday, I think. Okay, so this is a contact with law enforcement agencies. On June 16th, 2015, I was assigned a follow-up lead to contact law enforcement agencies in reference to information related to the death of Claudine Blanchard. The following is a summation of my phone conversations with the law enforcement agencies and is not intended as a transcript, blah, blah, blah. On June 24, 2015, I made phone contact with Virginia Baldwin, custodian of records with the Aurora, Missouri Police Department. I advised Virginia I had information that Claudine and her daughter, Gypsy Blanchard, blah, blah, blah. Virginia told me the records had crashed years ago. Virginia did not know that law enforcement related to the Blanchards. Hold on. Okay. If this is the one, hold on. Maybe it's not the one I think it is. Contact with the Parish Office of Emergency Management. I asked Ben for the information related to the Blanchards being victims of Hurricane Katrina. Ben told me the town of Slidell, an area in St. Tammany Parish, where the Blanchards resided, was impacted by the hurricane. Ben told me the OEM did not keep record of the hurricane and that the parishes managed their own evacuations. He took my information and advised he would have an officer with the Slidell, Louisiana Police Department contact me with further information. A short time later, I received a call from Sergeant Kevin Simon with the Slidell Police Department. I provided Sergeant Simon with the apartment address, blah, blah, Martin Luther King Drive, Apartment G, Slidell, Louisiana, that the Blanchards were reported to have resided at. Sergeant Simon told me that he was familiar with the apartments and that they were located in an evacuated area of the St. Tammany, St. Tammany Parish.
Yeah.
So they were, there you go. If you ever wondered if where they were was actually evacuated, it was in an evacuation zone. And it was government housing. They're going to get your ass out of there.
Yeah.
Sometimes. I don't know.
Drive, yeah.
Yeah. All right. Let's see.
They lived a lot of places, huh?
Yeah, they did. After her mom died.
Yeah, that's another thing. When Gypsy is, in her new apartment, for a lot of people, moving is like a big thing, and they need a lot of time to settle in. She's right comfortable, right? Boom, she's moved in. It's like she's lived there forever because
everything with her is like a do-over.
Exactly. And it's like the past didn't happen. Nothing happened in the past. Don't look back there.
Do-over Gypsy. That's exactly what she is.
Gypsy do-over Rose.
I mean, she does.
And she fails every fucking time.
Oh, lol. All right, let's see. What is this?
Evacuated and transported out of the area. However,
read this one right here, where it starts at a short time, blah, blah, blah.
Okay. A short time later, I received a call from Sergeant Kevin Simon with the Slidell Police Department. I provided Sergeant Simon with the apartment address 1230 Martin Luther King Jr., Apartment G, Slidell, Louisiana, that the Blanchards were reported to have resided at.
Hold on, we already read that one.
Simon. Oh, yeah. So Sergeant Simon checked the department records, managed the system, and told me
right here.
Where? Sergeant Simon stated the Blanchards were most likely.
Yeah, okay, sorry. Right here.
And transported out of the area. However, there were no records kept of the hurricane victims. Oh, so, okay. He said they were evacuated out to several emergency shelters and later bused to different states. Okay, Sergeant Slidell checked this department records management system and told me they had 2 entries from December 2004 and June of 2005. In 2004, Claudina reported her vehicle being damaged twice. The damage included broken lock and a mirror. In 2005, Claudina reported her wallet being left at a Walmart.
Okay, like this comes up quite a bit. Just put a pin in it.
Put a pin in it.
Put a pin in it because she says a lot about, it's mentioned several times about her all this stuff. Look,
So
I know that Dee Dee was not an angel, okay? I know she told some whoppers, but every incident with her is like at Walmart. Everything. They did a lot at Walmart. They were doing the most. They were out, Dee Dee and Gypsy out here doing the most, stealing knives.
Yeah, somebody said something like, if she was so afraid of Dee Dee, why was she risking shoplifting while she was with her mother? She'd say she shoplifted the baby clothes while her mother was in a different aisle.
It says in here that she was shoplifting lingerie.
I'm not surprised. You're a little freak.
Dee Dee had to have come across that lingerie and been like, what is this, you little hoe bag?
I don't know.
What are you doing?
I don't know. Look over there.
I want my toothbrush.
I'm just brushing my teeth brushing outfits.
All right, where are we?
I think we're back to the top of the second page, I think. Made phone contact, but Sheriff's Office, Louisiana, that one.
Hold on. Yeah, the vehicle was damaged twice.
Huh.
The damage included a broken lock and mirror in 2005. Claudine reported her wallet being left at Walmart and her money being taken out of the wallet before it was recovered. That's crazy that it specifically said the nest egg thing earlier.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
Gypsy. Whoop.
Okay. Does anybody want to read that?
Sure. Is it from the top?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Sheriff's Office in Louisiana. Detective Cordopassi confirmed that whatever this address is in Louisiana was the address that the Blanchards were reported to have lived at with his parish. Detective Cordopassi was not familiar with the Blanchard family, and he told me there did not appear to be a lot of contact with the residents. He sent me a copy of the contact/involvements his agency's records management system showed with Claudinia. From 1999 to 2002, his system only showed several warrants for bad checks and failure to appear. In reviewing Greene County In reviewing Greene County Sheriff and Springfield Police Department records, I learned Claudinia had recorded contact with law enforcement in our area 9 times between the years of 2009 and 2015. The incidents are listed below by year, agency, and Claudinia's involvement.
Okay.
Damn, she's a lot. Stealing,
Yeah.
check
So
well-being.
Yeah, in
Domestic assault.
2009, she was the victim. She said someone stole from her, theft of keys, and her keys were stolen. She reported her keys were stolen. In 2009, a check well-being suspect, we all know about this one. The medical doctor reported the disability claimed by mother and daughter were fraudulent. Domestic assault in 2010. Suspect, 3rd-degree domestic assault with Quentin Graham. I think that's the Domino's guy. Whatever. Remember, she got in a scuffle. She got mad at the Domino's guy. 2012. Yeah. Stealing charge. Theft of items from Hobby Lobby. We all know about that. Gypsy. Found property in 2012. She was the victim. Miscellaneous pieces of discarded mail. I think I've heard of this. Like there was mail located by individual. 2013, stealing from vehicle. She was the victim. License plate stolen from vehicle. That's crazy. Plates were stolen. 2013, property damage. Victim. Vehicle damaged by mail in Walmart parking lot. That's the one I was saying about the car damage in the Walmart parking lot. That's very strange to me. They mention it again. Like I said, put a pin in it. Motor vehicle crash. Driver struck by second vehicle. Burglary. She was the victim. Report of this is in 2015. This is the one, remember I said earlier to put a pin in it. This robbery of money and pills. Victim report of several medications and cash taken from inside the residence. And then neither of the law enforcement agencies I contacted outside of Greene County, Missouri, had reports from individuals claiming the Blanchards were involved in fraud. The only report in Greene County related to possible disability fraud was from the medical doctor in 2009 and was unfounded at the time. All right.
Ugh, Bree's life.
Why? What's wrong with Bree today?
No, probably the karma collector thing. I don't even pay attention to that douche. They're all upset because I don't know. It's always something.
Perpetual victimhood. What is it? I want to know now.
People were going to say something about it.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Oh, God, it's loud. All right, let me see. This is just a record of. No, you're fine.
Sheena posted karma collectors like records, his arrest record, because I guess he posted murders. Tit for tat, who's scummier. It's just dumb.
It's not good when you play the How Low Can You Go game.
Right.
Contact with okay, here. This is a good one. Okay. This is contact with the Social Security office. Okay. All right. So, like I said, contact with Social Security office. On June 16th, 2015, I was assigned a follow-up lead to contact the Springfield, Missouri Social Security Administration office in reference to information related to the death investigation of Claudine Blanchard. The following is a summation of my phone conversations with the investigator from the Social Security office and is not intended as a transcript. On July 7, 2015, I spoke with Dana Carrington from the Springfield Social Security Administration office. During our conversation, Dana stated the Blanchards were receiving disability benefits from the Social Security Administration. The benefits application was completed by Claudinia. At the time of Claudinia's death, the benefits were still active for both Claudinia and her daughter, Gypsy Blanchard. The last benefits used by Blanchards was the food stamps benefit. They were last used on June the 9th, 2015. When they went and got all that stuff. Medical disability. What?
Pepsi.
Yeah, which was for an event that was coming up.
Yeah. Oh boy. Okay.
Medical disability. Where was I? The last benefits by the Blanchard was the food stamps that was used on the 9th, 2015. Medical disability benefits were being provided by Mercy's Health Clinic in Strafford, Missouri. There have been no recorded benefits used or attempted since Claudine's death. Dana stated the Social Security Administration may be interested in pursuing a joint disability fraud investigation and asked that we provide any bank records received from Claudine's bank, First American Bank. In order to do so, Dana stated he would be able to provide more detailed information after opening a joint investigation and seeing bank records from the Blanchards. As of September 24, 2015, the bank records from First American Bank in Louisiana had not been received. I made phone contact with Dana to let him know about the delay in getting the bank records. During the conversation, Dana, stated the Social Security Administration would not be pursuing a fraud case. All right, this is important. The Social Security Administration would not be pursuing a fraud case due to Claudine being deceased. When asked about the fraud investigation due to Gypsy's involvement, Dana stated that they would not pursue a fraud case against Gypsy due to Gypsy not being the individual who signed up for the benefits. So there's your loophole.
Yeah, because just because she didn't sign up for that.
There's your fucking loophole.
Right. She was an adult, but she didn't sign up for them. Dee Dee did. And I'm sure, whatever insurance she was on, you can be on your parents' insurance until you're 25 anyway.
Yeah, but her mom didn't have her own insurance until you're 26 now.
Wait, what? Sorry.
It's 26.
Oh.
Yeah. Obama made it 26.
Got it.
That wasn't the case for me, though. Like, I had to leave my parents' insurance early because my parents retired young. Assholes.
Oh, my God. Okay. Wow. Gypsy, you fraudster.
All right, hold on. If I'm quiet, it's because I'm looking through this.
Yeah, I thought it was Medicaid. No?
Yeah, they definitely had to have been on Medicaid.
Right.
Or a Medicare with disability or something.
Right. Because that can be a disability thing.
Yeah.
Rather than an old age thing or an indigent thing. Yeah, Medicare is old age. Sorry. Ugh. I need Medicare.
You got some time.
I know, unfortunately. Still got to pay for insurance.
You can take it early, but then you can only take half the money,
Yeah, no.
My mom started getting it early because she still has insurance from her job, but she was like, I'm gonna have insurance from my job anyway, so I might as well take the Medicaid early because who knows, what if I don't live long and then I worked all those years to collect that money and then I don't get all of it, That's how she looked at it.
Yeah. No.
I think, okay, Sue, this one's from Sue Borderlawn. I don't know. But I think she's the one that ended up with the painting of Gypsy. Remember?
Really?
I think I could have my names mixed up.
What weirdo would want that?
I don't remember why she got it. There's a reason. Oh, no.
Good Lord. I would never want to see anything from that house ever again. Have you tried?
How was that painting even made?
She fucking paraded that thing out with that short Karen haircut like it was some sort of prize. Like, look, I did this before the crime.
I know.
Okay, so this is Sue. On June 24th, 2015, I contacted Sue Borderlawn by phone in reference to information related to the death of Dee Dee. I was assigned to follow up on information that Sue was familiar with the Blanchards and had information she wanted to share with the sheriff's office. The following is a summation of my phone conversation with Sue and is not intended as a transcript. Sue stated she lived, wherever in Louisiana. She met Claudine and Gypsy about 15 years ago and believed Gypsy to be 3 years older than her son when they became friends. Sue and her son would travel from New Orleans to the Blanchards' apartment in the Golden Meadows area to spend time with the Blanchards. Sue did not know the address of the apartments, however, did not believe they were in an area affected by the hurricane. Well, that's not true because they were. She recalled several of the times they were at the Blanchards' apartments for movie nights and to let her son play with Gypsy. Sue recalled Gypsy being very smart and never appearing to be abused or held captive in the home. When Sue and her son were around for a lengthy period of time, she would notice Gypsy drop the, quote, childish voice.
Oh?
Sue also observed Gypsy stand up from her wheelchair several times to walk to the restroom, and Sue began to realize the handicaps were fake. Sue's sister, Dee Ducote, has also observed Gypsy walk. Sue also recalled a trip she took with the Blanchards to an art museum in Louisiana. Gypsy knew a lot about the art in the museum, Chart art, and would
Edie taught her about art. She said that in
yeah,
the pre-interrogation. Oh,
and would speak about it like an adult. She told me a professor at the museum was impressed with Gypsy's knowledge of the art and told Sue that Gypsy was not mentally handicapped. Sue believed Gypsy always had the mental capacity to get up and leave the residence, as well as take care of herself. She told me Gypsy was capable of making her own decisions and believed Gypsy was an active participant in the disability fraud. Okay. That's a big deal coming from someone who knew her as a child.
Holy shnikes.
Sue could not recall a time that Gypsy was admitted into the hospital for any surgeries. She also stated the Blanchards were kicked out of a Ronald McDonald house after staff learned they did not have any medical appointments at nearby hospitals. Sue later, she didn't have.
So if she was always at the doctor, they got kicked out of the Ronald McDonald house because they didn't have any doctor's appointment. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
I feel like Dee Dee was almost homeless, looking for places to stay.
Yeah, it sounds that way.
Yeah. I don't know.
That's
all right. We're disability fraud, nearby hospitals. Sue later saw reports about the Blanchards getting the Habitat for Humanity house in Springfield and Gypsy having leukemia. When she called Claudine about the news report, Claudine told Sue there was a misunderstanding and that Gypsy had anemia. Because, that is, I read or saw a video or something where people have said there's a type of anemia that can be classified as leukemia. Yeah.
Pernicious anemia? That's what they said Liberace died of.
And there's also one that's actually associated with her chromosome disorder too.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I've been anemia, but it doesn't really affect my life. But I just can't get blood.
Okay, so
pernicious anemia.
Okay, so that Gypsy had anemia. Sue did not have any other information to provide and stated she would contact the sheriff's office if she needed to. All right. All right, Jane Bailey. Who is Jane Bailey? Knew the Blanchards. All right, let's read Jane Bailey. All right, who wants to read Jane Bailey?
Ooh, that might be a little too small for me.
I can blow it up
can you bring it up?
That's about as much.
Okay. Oops, that was too much.
I don't know how to get the side pages away. Is there a way? See. Oh, there we go.
There we go. That's a little bit better.
That was easy.
See, try something. All right. On June 26, 2015, I contacted Jane Bailey by phone in reference to information related to the death investigation of Claudinia Blanchard. I was assigned to follow up on the information that Jane Bailey knew the Blanchards and had information she wanted to share with the sheriff's office. The following is a summation of my phone conversation with Jane. It is not intended as a transcript or exact text of the phone call. While speaking with Jane, she stated that she had known the Blanchards for approximately 10 years. Jane first met the Blanchards when they moved here from Louisiana. She was working with the hospitality house at Mercy's Hospital, where they met when Claudinia would bring her daughter, Gypsy Blanchard, for treatment. When they first met, Claudinia told Jane that Gypsy had surgery in Louisiana for issues with her spine. Jane said she was told the surgery was when Gypsy was a child and it caused paralysis, making her wheelchair bound. Claudinia also confided in Jane that she was involved in a bad vehicle accident in Louisiana where she suffered leg injuries, causing her to also need a wheelchair. Wait. Is she saying she Dee Dee was also in a wheelchair.
Yeah, it said somewhere else too.
Probably
Oh,
when she hurt
yeah.
her foot. Probably when she hurt her foot, maybe.
No, like they say that they were both wheelchair bound. Even
Yeah.
David Blanchard says that.
Oh, okay.
Interesting. Okay, Claudinia also told Jane.
Or they
during-
both use wheelchairs, I guess, because we
Yeah, 'cause
know
I don't think she was
Dee Dee.
wheelchair bound.
No,
'cause
not
there's that thing
bound.
with the hospital
Yeah.
and on the camera
Into-
footage.
They were both, you know, disabled.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. Interesting. So Jane stated she believed Claudinia suffered from psychological issues. Okay. Over the past 10 years, the two shared many conversations in which Claudinia stated she was bipolar and thought often that people were watching her. Jane said she believed Claudinia filed a complaint with the Aurora, Missouri Police Department in 2006, claiming a male was looking into the windows of their residence.
It was
while
probably, this 2008. I don't know.
I noted that a previous phone conversation I had with the Aurora Police Department revealed all records prior to 2008 were destroyed. Great, when their data server was crashed. God, they had a lot of bad luck with the records.
I know, right?
Jesus. Claudinia also told Jane during several conversations that Claudinia felt their house was haunted. At one point, Claudinia also, a lot of people think that though.
It probably was.
Over the camera on her laptop, telling Jane she believed someone was watching her through the camera. So Gypsy had her own because she was definitely using that cam.
Oh, they definitely had more than one laptop.
Oh,
Yeah,
we saw
remember she-
that. Yeah, actually.
Dee
in
Dee
the-
smashed one, allegedly.
Yeah.
No, I think
Uh-huh.
I think Gypsy in the prison letters said she smashed it. I don't know. I'm getting confused with so much information. During a conversation, wait. Sorry. Told me Gypsy's medical. Oh, okay. Jan told me that Claudinia would have movie nights at the 2103 West Volunteer Way address to raise money for Gypsy's medical trips. Claudinia would sell popcorn and drinks to kids who came to the house on movie nights. However, would become upset when some parents would send kids without money because she would end up having to just give the popcorn and soda to the kids. Ugh.
Well, I mean, anyone might bitch about that. Like, you know, man, I bought all this stuff. And these people are just sending their kids over. And I got to give a, you know, and I'm
Well, it's
trying
not
to
fair.
raise money. We're trying to go on a trip.
And it's not
I mean,
fair.
it could have been a very innocent comment. Like, maybe she was just annoyed.
She could have turned them away. She could be like, "No, get out." You know what I mean?
Right.
Just
She
not
could.
the kids. She's not gonna
At
turn
least
kids
she let
away.
them have them.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's not fair to the kids who paid, but whatever. A very small detail. During a conversation between Jane and Claudinia, complained that she was not receiving gift cards and money sent to Gypsy by family friends. Claudinia believed area kids were taking the items before they made it to Claudinia.
See, what does that mean? Like, what does that mean?
Yeah, they made it to before they made it to her. What does that mean? Jane noticed
Gift
that
cards, like they were receiving the gift, like someone was stealing them?
Gypsy.
Probably.
Jane, because how else would they get it?
Jane, she's probably out here slinging for different stuff.
Yeah, Jane noticed that over the
Jane,
past 6 months, Claudinia would write things on her own Facebook page about having medical issues, including having a lung removal. What? A lung
yeah, what?
You believe
Having a
Claudinia-
lung removed?
Oh, I think she might have had Munchausen, but not by proxy. She believes Claudinia.
If that's even true, like a lot of
yeah.
a lot of this is just hearsay at this point. It's
Right.
not like
Think
on
about
the
her or,
on the record. You know what I mean?
However, she did not know she was seeing seeing for treatment after moving to. Okay.
Oh, sorry.
Springfield, Missouri. Jane stated she believed there was some Social Security fraud being committed. She said a law office in Springfield, Missouri helped Claudinia get Social Security disability around the same time they moved to the residence on Volunteer Way. Oh. Jane had not seen the Blanchards in a couple of years. She did not have any further information to provide. However, she would call us again if she remembered anything else. A lung removed.
All right, let me see. A lung removed.
Well, Gypsy was getting into that mail. Remember when she threw it in the ditch?
Oh yeah, the neighbor. I was thinking about that before. How she threw it in the
That was
neighbor's
about
front yard or whatever.
I loved that image.
So
of her
random.
rolling down the street. La la la.
Yeah.
I'm gonna throw the mail in
Instead
here.
of throwing it in a garbage, she throws it in someone's front yard in a ditch. Like, of course it was found.
Well, that's the thing.
Idiot.
Gypsy has to make everything, even the simplest things, complicated.
Yeah. No one would have looked through the garbage, Gypsy.
Oh, no. So maybe Gypsy was intercepting the gift cards if that was a thing. If they were coming via mail. I don't know. I'm just spitballing
Gypsy's
here.
definitely the one who stole from her mom's house.
Well,
Come
that's
on.
that's a
Yeah.
Gypsy Rose. I love the prison calls.
I know.
This
You have
should
a
be a
call
call from
from Waukesha County Police Department from Gypsy Rose.
Gypsy Rose. Okay, so this is phone contact with the manager of gypsytrip.com, which is he's part of the 501st Legion, however you say it, you know, that thing with VisionCon. So on July 7th, 2015, I contacted Sam Arthur by phone in reference to information related to the death investigation of Dee Dee Blanchard. I was assigned to follow up on information that Sam was familiar with the Blanchards and had information he wanted to share with the sheriff's office in reference to him hosting their website. The following is a summation of my phone call with Sam as on today as a transcript. Sam first met Dee Dee at a conference called VisionCon about 2 years ago. Sam was approached by Dee Dee about starting a website for her daughter, Gypsy Blanchard. He was told Gypsy had several medical issues and the two needed to take, quote, doctor trips every year. The trips were to medical conferences for the Oley Foundation that took place in New York and Florida. Sam offered to build and maintain a website for Dee Dee without charge. However, requested she pay for the website's domain name. He built the website using information from a 2009 news/magazine article that was supplied to him by Dee Dee. Sam used a web plugin known as, quote, Gravity Forms to allow visitors of the site to submit donations to a PayPal account. Sam believed the PayPal account to be linked to Dee Dee's email, snowgypsyblanchard1@yahoo.com. He also had an email of cajunangel1@yahoo.com listed as a contact for Claudine Dee Dee. Sam used the email as a primary form of communication for Dee Dee and stated he rarely spoke with Gypsy. Sam did not have any further information.
Okay. I don't know why VisionCon makes me laugh. I think it's just because I really think it was like a pervy thing that disguised as a legit, you know, thing. I don't know. I don't know. I just every time I hear VisionCon now I'm like, ooh.
Okay, these are just bank records or wanting bank records for Nick.
Oh, okay.
That's not really interesting.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Boring.
Neighborhood canvas, another neighborhood canvas. All right. Let me get that one. All right. Neighborhood canvas. On June 14th, 2015, I was assigned to conduct a neighborhood canvas in the area of West Volunteer Way, Springfield, Missouri, in reference to a possible endangered missing mother and daughter at this location. I started my neighborhood canvas at approximately whatever hours. Below is a list of all the contacts I made. Samantha and Jody. Jody is the father of Samantha, and both live at the residence. Both stated that they know of Dee Dee and Gypsy, but are not friends with them. They stated they know that Gypsy is always in a wheelchair and has some sort of medical condition. They had not seen Dee Dee or Gypsy for approximately a week or two and had not noticed any suspicious vehicles at the residence. All right. Devlin and Dominique are boyfriend and girlfriend, and both live at the residence. Both stated they are good friends with Dee Dee and Gypsy. They stated they know that Dee Dee and Gypsy were refugees from Hurricane Katrina. Gypsy was wheelchair bound from having muscular dystrophy, cancer, and other medical issues. Devlin stated Dee Dee had told him approximately 2 years ago. Dee Dee and Gypsy went to Walmart located on whatever. He said Dee Dee claimed to have been shot with a pellet gun and robbed. Oh, who did that?
Gee, I wonder.
I wonder who it was. A stranger at Walmart. No, it's a little bald.
Who shot Dee Dee with that BB gun?
Little bald
Answer, class. What's the answer?
Heroes.
Shut up, Rada. Go fuck yourself.
Who's that? Oh,
Rada?
I'm
That's
trying
my.
to read. Shut up, Rada. Fuck
Yeah,
you.
stop it, Rada. Hey, babe. What? Dear, what the fuck? Hey, babes.
Oh
Hey,
God, I know.
babes.
Did you hear how many times she did the welcome,
Hey,
welcome to my
babes.
channel? That's
Oh,
my
she's
intro
so
for my
weird. I
live.
know.
It's so annoying. Stop doing it over and over
Her
again.
voice, I can't even listen. I cannot even listen to her.
Hey, babes. I had the brownies on the counter.
My
Come on in.
mans.
Brownies on the counter.
You know, because of my mans. I can't.
My dad, man.
Oh,
her newest
Okay.
lie is she's saying her dad is a pastor. He's not a pastor.
She needs a
comes up with
pastor.
anything. She just
Literally the
anything out of
weirdest
it.
things.
My father is an auto mechanic pilot. Some on weekends.
All right. So the neighbor is saying Dee Dee told her that she had been robbed and shot with a pellet gun, but we all know that was Gypsy who shot her with the BB gun, self-admitted by Gypsy. Devlin did not know if there was a report taken or if a suspect was arrested for that incident. No, she wasn't, unfortunately. Devlin also stated Dee Dee and Gypsy like Comic-Con. Devlin stated they like to dress up as comic book characters and go to Comic-Con conventions.
Oh, we know.
Devlin informed me that I needed to speak with Mark Goss, the president of the Housing Association, and that Mark may have more information on Dee Dee and Gypsy. After speaking with Devlin and Dominique, I was requested to respond back to 2103 West Volunteer Way to speak with David Blanchard. I made contact with David at the scene and requested David to sit in my vehicle and be interviewed due to the rain. So here's that interview with David Blanchard. The following is a summation of my audio recording with David Blanchard. It's not intended as a transcript. David stated he has known Dee Dee and Gypsy for the past 5 to 7 years. He met them through a company called VisionCon, which is a company that holds conventions for comic, anime, gaming, and sci-fi. David also stated he is part of the 501st. That is a charity organization revolving around Star Wars, and Dee Dee and Gypsy were a part of that organization, and the 501st made an armor suit for Gypsy. The armor!
I love that suit. I wonder where it is. I wonder what it is today.
I do too. I really want to know where that armor suit is. David stated he had last saw...
Sorry, go.
David said he had last saw Dee Dee and Gypsy at the Dickerson Park Zoo for... Okay, listen to this. Crazy to me. He last saw them at the Dickerson Park Zoo for Dream Night on June the 5th, 2015.
Ooh.
So, yeah, he had just saw them.
Wow, yeah.
Yeah. At the zoo, David... And Gypsy's still rolling around acting redacted. She is.
Yep, she is.
At the zoo.
Probably had her mouth hanging open looking at the animals.
Yeah.
There are pictures from it.
Really?
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
I've seen them.
Okay, I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah. They're wonderful.
She has like a poster board. She doesn't have
Yes.
her teeth in either.
Yes.
Oh, no.
She looks extra special. Yeah.
Oh, I want to see
She
those.
has her legs crisscross applesauce. She has on a pink shirt and a little cap. I swear, there's a little cap on her head too.
Yeah.
Yes, cross-legged Phaedra. Yeah. Yep.
Teeth out, legs crossed. Mhm.
That's right. Okay, so where was I? For dream night. Okay, at the zoo, David learned from Dee Dee and Gypsy that they had items such as medication. Remember, I told you to put a pin in it.
Yeah.
Such as medication, over $1,000 in cash, and a laptop computer stolen from their residence.
Gypsy.
Okay, the computer wasn't in the first account, so
Right.
is that the computer that I think Gypsy got rid of that computer?
I think she says in one of her emails that she did.
I don't know.
I don't.
I don't have all.
Sure.
Haven't heard all the emails. All right, David stated the laptop being stolen concerned him because of the Facebook comments that were posted on Dee Dee's Facebook page. David believed that the comment could have come from the suspect who stole the laptop. David did not see the post. His wife, Kim Blanchard, is the one who told him about the post. At the time, Kim tried to call Dee Dee and got no answer. David and Kim then responded to Dee Dee and Gypsy's residence. When they arrived at the residence, David observed a black woman, unknown name, on the front porch of Dee Dee and Gypsy's residence. David, Kim, and the unknown woman started knocking on all the doors and windows around the residence. David opened a shed located on the east side of the residence and noticed everything was fine inside. Kim continued to call Dee Dee's phone and still got no answer. David then instructed Kim to call 911 for a well-being check. David stated approximately 15 to 20 minutes later, deputies arrived and checked around the residence. David located an unlocked window at the kitchen area located on the east side of the residence. David opened the window and yelled inside the residence. David then looked through the opening of the window and did not observe anything out of place. What? That house was a wreck. Like, what do you...
No, nothing's out of place.
I'm
So-
just saying, like, that the house was a wreck. No, everything looks fine.
Yeah, wheelchairs everywhere, walkers, a toilet. Yeah, everything was good. Good. Moving on.
I don't know. Okay, where
Didn't look
was
into Dee Dee's room. Why would you look there? You're only looking for Dee Dee.
He yelled inside the residence. He looked through the opening of the window and did not observe anything out of place. David then climbed through the window and looked around the residence. David stated he went through all of the residence and opened all the doors inside. As he walked around the residence, he opened each door inside the residence. David went into the master bedroom and attempted to turn the light on, but the light would not turn on. While searching the residence, David observed 4 wheelchairs, 2 standard and 2 motorized wheelchairs. David noticed a motorized wheelchair in the bathroom facing the bathtub. David stated that concerned him that there were 4 wheelchairs inside the residence. David observed no signs of a struggle, no odd smells inside the residence, and no blood stains. David later stated that sometime around the year 2011, Gypsy met a guy named Danny Glidewell, who was approximately 30 years old at VisionCon. According to David, Glidewell sweet talked Gypsy into taking money and getting a cab and went to Glidewell's residence. When Gypsy returned home, Dee Dee broke the laptop by hitting it with a hammer, so Gypsy couldn't use Facebook anymore. I would too. Gypsy was never seen again after that incident. Oh, sorry, Glidewell, not Gypsy. Dan was never seen after that. But she was still trying to get with him with her phone, sending him videos even after that. Yeah. Y'all might not have saw him, but he sure saw her. Lot of angles. It's all about angles, right, Gypsy? Ew. The following is a summation of my audio recorded interview with Mark Goss and is not... Who's Mark Goss? Intended... Yeah. Goss stated he is the president of the home. Okay, this was interesting. Okay, this guy's the president of the Homeowners Association. Goss stated he is the president of the Homeowners Association. Goss stated the last time he had seen Dee Dee and Gypsy was on June 7th. So he saw them after David Blanchard. On 2015, during the evening hours when Dee Dee brought over her new car while Gypsy was on the front porch at her residence. Goss stated Dee Dee is the vice president of the association. So Dee Dee was the vice president of the Homeowners Association.
Oh, man.
And on June 13th, 2015, there was a neighborhood cleanup and Dee Dee was going to supply the refreshments. That's why I think there was all the, the Pepsi and all that, the party buckets that they bought, everything they went and bought that day because they went shopping that day. The day she was murdered, Gypsy was shopping with her. Sicko. All right. Let's see. Okay, Dee Dee is the vice president of the association, and on June 13th, 2015, there was a neighborhood cleanup, and Dee Dee was going to supply the refreshments. Dee Dee never showed up for the neighborhood cleanup, and he didn't think about her not showing up at the time. Goss then stated he had heard about Dee Dee's residence being broken into and medications being stolen. There you go with putting the pin in that again. There it is again. Gross stated the talk around the neighborhood was that Debbie Akers or her son may have had something to do with the burglary and the stealing of the medication. Goss stated he didn't know for a fact that the Akers were involved with the burglary, but did know that the family was going through issues such as divorce and financial issues. Goss stated he wouldn't think that Dee Dee would sell any of the pills due to Dee Dee having some kind of kidney problems and Gypsy being in a wheelchair. Goss stated he had never seen Gypsy walk during the time he has known them. Goss stated he only knew of the medication being stolen and not a laptop. Goss also stated that Dee Dee told him she had been shot with a BB gun and robbed while at Walmart approximately 2 or 3 years ago. Goss stated it was due to Dee Dee telling him she had gone to the hospital and that pellets were still coming out of her. He also thought another story she had told him was odd was during the winter, Dee Dee claimed while she was at Walmart, while in her vehicle, an unknown male started banging on her vehicle, causing damage to the vehicle. There's that again. I told y'all to remember that. The damage to the vehicle at Walmart. The vehicle was so damaged that Dee Dee had to buy a new vehicle. So he's saying, yeah, they're saying that that's why she had to get her cube. Yeah.
Okay. Well, she got some insurance money from it and got herself a little cube.
It's just weird though. Really, your car got beat up in the Walmart parking lot?
Yeah,
A lot of stuff went down in that Walmart parking lot.
Especially
I'm
not
telling
that
you.
bad that she needed a new car. Like, come on.
I guess if you want to fraud, just say it happened at Walmart.
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't know.
I don't know back then if they had cameras in the parking lots. They do now all over the place. Or maybe she knew where to park where they didn't have I don't know. I just picture Gypsy with a baseball bat going crazy.
I know, right? She started throwing her wheelchair around in there.
Bashing into it with her wheelchair.
Yes,
over and over.
yes. Exactly.
Boom, zzz, boom, zzz, boom. Her head bouncing around.
Here's
Like with the
another
Gypsy
David
Bob.
Blanchard interview.
Yeah, would you keep going to Walmart if all those bad shit started? You I'd avoid Walmart at all costs.
Shut the window. I tried to lock the window. Hold on, sorry. I gotta read this.
Yep.
Unlock the front door when he exited. think it's pretty much what we already know about David going in there, blah, blah, blah.
Oh yeah, blah 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 blah.
All right, what is this one? Days in contact.
Phaedra, wheelchair, car, wheelchair emoji.
That's funny.
Somebody animate that now. Where's silly goose jail? Christy.
All right, that's just about the surveillance. Amanda Sage. Who is Amanda Sage?
I don't know.
I don't know. There's a lot of names.
Alright, hold on. Yeah. Hold on. Is this just with about the hotel, I think? Wait, what is it? Okay, that's a nothing burger. Let me go to the next one. Hold, please.
Hold, please.
Hold, please. Interview with Elizabeth Prather. Who's this? All right, there's more about the surveillance.
Sorry, I'm just over here on mute singing Gypsy's new song. Catchy.
Oh my gosh, I might have to play that again before I end it.
I snapped a picture of the lyrics, and they're perfection.
I cannot. It's so cheesy.
This old world may try to pull us apart, everybody. But love like ours is written on our hearts.
Oh, Ken. Oh, Ken.
Starlight, you're the fire in my darkest night. Haiti, your laughter is my morning light. And the chat's beating hearts, and my baby girl are in their charms. I got all I need right here in your arms.
I love you, Ken, and we made a baby together.
I love you, Ken. Oh, yes, I do. I love you, Ken. Oh, yes, I do.
Did you see her post about the new Taylor Swift album? She would love that album. It's dirty.
She yet again, we'll talk about dirty deleting. She now only has 3 videos back on her TikTok. I don't follow her. I just went on one of my stock pages and looked, and sure enough, only 3 videos. Again, didn't Lori, the dream expert, say that was a narcissistic move to constantly delete?
Yeah, it's a sociopathic. I don't know.
Psychopath.
Contact with Gene Canasta by phone in reference to Angel flights. Okay.
Oh.
Hold on. Let me see if it says anything worth a shit, though. During the course of the investigation, it was learned that Gypsy and Claudine had used the Angel flight program to take airline trips to the Boston, Massachusetts.
Logan Airport?
Yeah, I didn't finish it. It just says Boston, Massachusetts to the Boston, Massachusetts. Gene advised Gypsy and Claudine were attending medical conferences while in the Boston area. Gene advised Gypsy and Claudine have stayed at her residence in the past, but she believed the last time she had contact with either of them was approximately 5 years prior to the incident. Gene advised she did not have any pertinent information for the homicide investigation and advised she only wished to provide the information in reference to the possible fraud taking place with Gypsy's reported medical conditions. Gene was thanked for her time.
Thank you, Gene. that she mentions in the interrogation when she's talking about her trip to Cape Cod that they knew somebody involved with the Patriots. They were friends with somebody involved with the New England Patriots. Maybe that's the woman. I don't know. But how do they know people, involved with Patriots?
I don't know. Dee Dee was a hustler.
She really was, because it's not like it was a close by state, in Massachusetts.
Okay, so these are some more neighborhood canvases. Let me see. All right, we'll read this one. Hold on. All right. Someone started off.
On June 14th, 2015, I was assigned to conduct a neighborhood canvass of the residents in the area of 2103 West Volunteer Way in Springfield, Missouri, regarding Claudinia, Dee Dee, and Gypsy Blanchard missing from their residence. I began my neighborhood canvass at approximately 21:15 hours on June 14th, 2015. Below is a detailed,
yeah, I'm gonna skip through.
Okay, yeah, we don't need to read all of that.
Hold on.
We've
But
covered.
it's not, yeah, just don't read their addresses and stuff. But okay, see, like David is Margaret's son. Neither David nor Margaret had seen the residence of Dee Dee and Gypsy for approximately 1 week. David and Margaret both noted the trash at Dee Dee's had been set out, collected by the trash service, and the waste can had been placed back near the residence during the middle of the week as usual. Let's see, it's a bunch of synopsis. Storkson is Rose's daughter who visits Rose's residence on a daily basis with her toddler children. Rose had last observed the residence of Dee Dee on Tuesday, June 9th, 2015, on their front porch. That's the day of the murder.
Oof.
Allegedly. On June 10th, Rose observed the trash pulled to the end of the driveway in Springfield. On the following day, Rose observed the trash being picked up, and the trash can had been placed back near the residence. What? So someone pulled the can back to the residence?
Maybe somebody did that all the time for them, maybe a neighbor.
It could be. Rose also noted she commonly observed a medical van delivering medical supplies to the Blanchard residence on a regular basis. On June 10th, 2015, Storkson recalled seeing Dee Dee and Gypsy driving by Rose's residence in the maroon sport utility vehicle. Dee Dee was driving the vehicle and Gypsy was seated in the front passenger seat. Both Dee Dee and Gypsy waved to Storkson as they passed. Storkson and Rose stated Dee Dee and Gypsy would commonly drive through the dead end subdivision and wave to the neighbors.
Why does that sound so funny?
Wave to the
Right,
neighbors.
let's go wave to the neighbors. Let's go.
They go really slowly, like a parade,
Right, that's what I was picturing. It's exactly how I pictured it.
On the evening of June 14th, 2015, Rose received an uncharismatic Facebook message from Dee Dee and Gypsy Blanchard's Facebook page. The message claimed someone had been killed. Rose then walked to Gypsy and Dee Dee's and knocked on the door in an attempt to check the well-being of Dee Dee and Gypsy. Rose could not get anyone to answer the door. A male and female then arrived in a vehicle. They claimed to be friends with Dee Dee and Gypsy, and they also received the Facebook message of blah, blah, blah. Rose was not familiar with the male. It was Kim and David. Oh, I pushed a button.
I pushed a button.
I don't know what it just did. Where did it go? Okay, here it is. While all four persons were knocking on the doors and windows, attempting to see anyone inside the residence, they called 911. David looked for anyone within the bedrooms after they entered the residence. One of the responding male deputies stood at the threshold of the residence front door and told David Pinagar and Rose to exit the residence. David was unable to locate anyone within the residence, and the front door was then resecured. Okay. Okay, let's see if there's anything else. James and Catherine reside at the location with their daughter Shelby. The Squashing Raw family considers themselves to be close to Dee Dee and Gypsy Blanchard. Shelby would frequently go to the Blanchards' residence to visit. James and Catherine had last observed Dee Dee and Gypsy on the front porch of their residence on June the 9th, 2015.
Wait,
On
she
the
didn't have
same... Right.
What is she?
I remember this girl, Shelby. I remember her.
Yeah, I do too. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
On the same date, Shelby visited Dee Dee and Gypsy. Okay, so she went over there that day? Shelby indicated Dee Dee and Gypsy appeared fine at the time. Shelby stated she knocked on the Blanchards' door on June 10th, 12th, and 13th, 2015, but received no response. Shelby noted their sport utility vehicle was present, leading her to believe the Blanchards were home each time she knocked on the door. The Squashing Roffs also observed the Blanchards' trash next to the curb on June the 10th. James noted a white gray van would commonly deliver medical supplies to the residents. James believed a relative was supposed to visit the Blanchards before Father's Day of 2015. The Squashing Roffs also noted Dee Dee would let anyone inside the residence. The Blanchards had also recently disclosed they believed a neighbor had stolen medication from them. There's that again.
Yeah,
she would let anyone in the residence. So why was it a mess in there?
Because Gypsy made it a mess.
I don't know. I really wonder a lot.
I feel like it was
why
probably
the
always
house?
like that.
I don't know. Someone would have said something.
Maybe or maybe not. I mean, maybe a lot of people live that way. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I mean, you couldn't have done a worse cleanup job after a murder than she did. I mean, you don't use baby wipes.
Okay, here's Kimberly Blanchard. Let's see.
I just picture her running around in a frenzy.
This is just a report of Kim Blanchard being afraid that David was going to get in trouble for going inside the house.
Well, you're not supposed to. I mean, you're supposed to call.
Yeah, I know, but I just
No,
find
you're
that
not.
interesting.
Yeah, that's definitely
Yeah.
not legal. But the cops let him do it.
It happened in that one with oh god, the woman the whole story. Candy, the woman who was having an affair with her, whatever. The neighbors came in.
What?
It's
There's
a
a great
crime
story.
scene. He contaminated the crime scene.
Yeah, they've done 2 movies about it, and a woman was having an affair with her friend's husband, and she killed her friend with an axe. And the neighbors came in to find her, and they found her, and they completely ruined the crime scene. So the woman got off.
Wow.
They made 2 movies.
Oh,
One
this
with
is interesting.
Olsen, and another one with Jessica Biel. Really good.
Okay, here, this is interesting. Okay. All right. Initial interview of Rachel Miller on June 14th, 2015. After responding to Dee Dee and Gypsy's house, I was assigned to interview Rachel Miller. Miller had arrived at the location after traveling from a residence in Kansas City, Missouri. Miller had also indicated she had been granted power of attorney privileges of Gypsy Blanchard.
Oh, wait a minute. You know how in interrogation she keeps asking about Aunt Rachel? Have you spoken to my Aunt Rachel?
Yes.
Got it. I was always wondering who
Rachel.
All right.
Yeah, but this whole indicates she had granted power of attorney privileges to Rachel. That's interesting.
That's interesting.
Because people have been talking about that power of attorney stuff. Yeah, Phaedra, put a pin in it. All right. Miller stated she had responded to the location after receiving a 2 Facebook posts from Claudine Dee Dee Blanchard and Gypsy Blanchard's joint Facebook page claiming someone had been killed and their daughter had been raped. Miller could not reach Dee Dee or Gypsy by telephone either. Miller had last spoken to Dee Dee by phone on May 30th, 2015, and had last received a Facebook message from Dee Dee and Gypsy's Facebook account on June 4th, 2015. Miller was aware of Gypsy having issues with her feeding tube, but she did not know of any other possible emergency medical conditions. Okay, this is a woman who had power of attorney over her, whatever, but she said she had problems with her feeding tube, but she did not know of any other possible emergency medical conditions.
No throat cutting.
Yeah, that's interesting. Miller became good friends with Dee Dee and Gypsy while Gypsy received medical treatment in the Kansas City area. Miller worked for Hope Lodge, where Claudine and Gypsy would stay. The Hope Lodge.
Oh.
But how? I don't understand. You can't stay at the Hope Lodge unless you are actually a cancer patient. You can't. It's not for kids either.
Yeah.
Would stay during Gypsy's time of treatment. See, you can't stay at the Hope Lodge. It's not for children. It's for adults.
Yeah.
So Dee Dee.
So I don't know.
But you have to be actively sick.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe they just got that wrong. I don't know. Miller had. I know that Dee Dee volunteered for the Hope Lodge.
Oh, maybe that's.
Yeah, maybe they made a boo-boo there. I don't know. Miller had continued... Wait, hold on. Gypsy's time of treatment. Miller had continued her treatment with her relationship with the Blanchards, and Claudine eventually requested Miller and her husband be power of attorney over Gypsy if anything were to happen to Dee Dee. Gypsy had told Miller that Gypsy's father, Dee Dee had told Miller that Gypsy's father resided in Louisiana and wished to have nothing to do with Gypsy's life. Miller also noted that Claudine had recently complained about a male harassing Gypsy at a local movie theater in April or May of 2015.
Oh, Nick.
Yeah. Claudine claimed she had reported the incident to local law enforcement, but Miller doubted Claudine followed through with the report. The male later sent Gypsy flowers to the Blanchards' residence. Oh. I didn't know Nick ever sent flowers. Did you know that?
No.
Yeah, I think I did, but it was
That's
Gypsy.
sweet.
Gypsy. No, Gypsy.
I think it's sweet too.
What a monster.
But not if what if Gypsy's like,
No, it was Gypsy.
saying he's a creep.
No, I think it was Gypsy sent them to herself, saying they were from Nick because,
that makes more sense.
Money because to endear him more towards Dee Dee, but apparently Dee Dee was fine with Nick. But
Well, there was a newspaper article that said that Dee Dee knew about him and was so happy that Gypsy had someone.
oh my god,
No one's ever been able to explain that article.
She definitely knew about him.
Yeah, well, yeah, definitely. She met him, so she knew about him.
Well, in the flowers, I think that he sent them.
Maybe.
Let's see. I think he did. Claudine had also complained about her neighbor, Debbie. Oh, Debbie.
Yeah, Debbie.
Claudine had told Miller that Debbie would
Oh, my
force her
God.
way into the Blanchards' residence at times and would not let Dee Dee answer phone calls when Debbie was present.
Debbie.
Dee Dee was believed. Dee Dee also believed Debbie's son, who had been nice to Dee Dee and Gypsy in the past, had recently stolen medication from their residence. Miller. I need to know more about your son. Was your son and Gypsy maybe? What were they doing?
Debbie?
Miss Debbie. Miss Debbie. We need to know. That Debbie would force her way into the Blanchard's residence at times. That's weird. Miller elected to stay at a local hotel until Gypsy and Dee Dee were located. Miller also agreed to meet with me the following morning to provide me with a copy of power of attorney documents in the case. In the case something had happened to Dee Dee, as Miller believed Gypsy was still a juvenile. On June 15th, 2015, Miller met with me at the Greene County Sheriff's Office, and where he provided me with a copy of the aforementioned power of attorney documents. Interesting. Power of attorney documents. All right, let's see if we got maybe one more. Let's see if I can find a good one. This is them getting Gypsy's birth certificate. Okay, this is just talking about the surveillance footage from inside the hospital when Dee Dee took Gypsy to get her tube changed. Remember?
Yeah.
Interview of Kathy Cruz. Having contact Cox Health. Okay, hold on. Let me show this one. It's just short and sweet, and then maybe I'll do some more another time. I'm spent. Okay. Oh, I fucked that up. What is that?
K-pop people, it looks like.
I guess. All it put in was V.
All
right, interview of Kathy Cruz. On June 16, 2015, I was assigned to contact and interview Kathy Cruz. Cruz had previously reported having contact with Gypsy and Dee Dee Blanchard at Cox South Hospital's emergency department on June 8, 2015. On the morning of June 30th, 2015, Cruz contacted me by telephone. I conducted an interview with her. Cruz stated she accompanied her daughter to the Cox South Emergency Department. Cruz's daughter was seeking treatment for Cruz's granddaughter at the facility. While in the waiting area of the Cox South Emergency Department, a white female seated near them introduced herself and her daughter to Cruz and her family members. Cruz identified the mother as Dee Dee and daughter as Gypsy. Dee Dee told Cruz they had been waiting in the emergency department for approximately 3 hours seeking treatment for Gypsy's feeding tube, which had become detached. Cruz stated she and her family left shortly after and took her granddaughter to an urgent care facility for treatment. Cruz later learned of Claudinia's death by the local news. Through local media outlets, Cruz understood Claudine and Gypsy were believed to have last been seen on June 10th, 2015. Cruz then thought it may be relevant to notify the Greene County Sheriff's Office that she observed Claudine and Gypsy on June 8th, 2015 in well condition. And there you have it for today, folks. I can't do any more. There's a lot more, though. There's a lot more.
That was fun.
Yeah, interesting stuff in there, I would say.
Very. There's
It really was.
Gift that keeps on giving. Lord have mercy.
I'm telling you.
It's a never
And I
ending-
think it's, like with this denial of the habeas corpus, I don't know. I think Nick's I said earlier his only Hail Mary is going to be like, sorry, I muted myself, the court of public opinion. You need to just put it all out there and let,
Yeah. Oh, it didn't work with the Menendez brothers. People thought it would. They thought the court of public opinion would get them out, and it didn't.
Well, it worked for the West Memphis 3.
Yeah, but they didn't do it. They didn't do it.
Yeah, that's true.
That's true.
That's very true. That's true.
That's true, yeah.
Yeah, they didn't actually do it.
They didn't actually do it. It was proven.
But maybe I don't think Nick should be free, to be quite honest with you.
Fair
But-
trial. That's all I care.
Yeah.
I don't
And-
think he's competent. He was competent to stand trial. I just don't think he was.
Yeah. I don't think he deserves the sentence he got. I don't know. They deserve the same sentence.
I agree.
Or something.
I agree. I mean, there was something, somebody Googled some, if somebody's, it's like murder for hire. If you hire a hitman to go to prison, who goes to prison longer? The person who hired him. 'Cause
Yeah.
they're the person who wanted the person dead, and they took steps and all this stuff to do it. That's basically what she did.
Yep.
Not Susan Smart. I always say that. Pamela Smart's in prison for life. She wasn't even there when her husband was murdered. The guys who did it are out, and they went silent. They're not on social media
Which
showing
is
their belly.
smart.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
right. They're not on social media. So you know why? They're repentant. They are ashamed of what they did. They
They
don't
don't want to try and make money off of it.
No, they don't want people to know who they are. They're repentant. They learn.
Because society would also shame them, and then I'm just saying they would, wouldn't would they
Yeah.
not?
They
And they're like, oh, you're such a bully, Gypsy. Y'all are being so mean.
No,
oh,
Gypsy.
blah blah blah. No,
'cause she's lying.
no.
I mean, that's why it's
She's
not
a lying little con artist,
Yeah.
right. It's not about your fucking
murderer.
how you
Evil
look.
little
It's not
gremlin.
about that. It's about you lying about everything.
Everything, yeah.
History of lying, and I cannot believe. I mean, there are more and more people making content. It's hilarious about her minions who will do anything.
Really?
Notice that? Oh, Hurricane Hunter 2020 just spends the entire time saying,
True.
but it's like you, the fact that you cannot see her pattern, that she manipulates people. This is what she does.
Yeah.
And everybody's using my proxy for her. Everybody. She doesn't
Mhm.
do nothing. And she just gets
I'm a good girl.
just over here singing.
Thank you, Sam, for listening. It was a lot to read. I have a headache now.
Yeah,
I
got a
do.
doctor's appointment like in the middle of the whole thing.
Yeah, it was a long. I was like, I'm not gonna do a long live today. I'm not. And look, 4 hours later, here we are.
Lives just fly by when you're doing them, though. They really do. You don't realize how much time is going by.
Right, I know.
Yeah,
4 hours. Jesus Christ.
yeah.
Long ass time. All right. Well, Keisha's, if you're on TikTok, Keisha's
I know. I saw she was live.
Oh,
yeah.
is she? How long has she been live?
Been live for a while.
Bree did like
Damn
a
it!
4 hour.
Why did she do that? Like, wait, I want to watch.
Well, I guess Bree did like a 4 hour live about her, and
Oh, really?
What?
Oh, I didn't know what she was talking about. I saw that Brie was up on the screen in the background, but I didn't know. I knew she was talking about Brie, but I didn't know like the topic.
Well, I'm gonna go check that out then. For
Yeah,
sure.
me too. Everybody, let's go over there now.
Yeah, go ahead to the Tiki Talk if you're down.
Go to
for that
Quiche.
kind of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, go check Quiche out.
All right, guys. Well, again,
right.
you
Good
All right,
are
thank y'all for coming up. I appreciate it. Keep me
Thanks
company.
for having
you're
us.
lighting my night and
Yes.
the laughter in my morning.
All right.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye bye. Love you so much. All right, everybody. I've really got a headache after that. I don't know. But thank you for being here and hanging out and, learning that, I don't know, there's some interesting nuggets in these little documents that come out. But yeah, we're going to keep going over those. And that is it. And I'll check you guys next time. I'm going to go check out Quiche. Make sure you do that as well. Thank you guys again so much. I love you. And I'll see you. I don't know. Maybe what's tomorrow? Maybe tomorrow. Maybe not. We shall see. Wow. 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 Okay, I can't find my outro. Bye, everybody. Peace out. A disclaimer.
that I don't have all that much time today. Got a little bit of time today.
This beat is going to drop in 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's fair game, right? Bye, everybody.